It's been about a year since the
It's been
1 week, 1 year since
You
the
looked at
fateful
me.
events at the in the Kingdom of Vandalheim when a gigantic rift opened up in the sky above its capital city, and a baleful yellow eye looked down across its expanse. This I ushered in a time of extreme turmoil, quite understandably, as the land was flooded by creatures that were aberrant and strange, and the landscape was warped and changed to something entirely alien. Now, whenever you fled the city initially, there were most people attempted to at least stay within the kingdom. But that sort of gave way as, well, people began to sort of change a little bit as they began suffering. Some of them began suffering strange minor mutations, eye color changes, hair color changes. But soon it changed into things like growing scales and.
I mean, Pringle changed all the way to a gnome.
That's true.
telling you, weird shit happened.
I mean, he went from dwarf to gnome.
Yeah.
And he also lost the spirit of Christmas.
Yeah, he's not even related to Santa Claus anymore.
Nope.
Is he still an alcoholic, though?
He even changed his name.
That's
That's
true.
what happens when Cthulhu brain blasts you. You lose all Christmas spirit and you become a gnome.
Now,
Yep.
yeah.
And I gotta be a gnome.
On top of that, despite the fact that this eye disappeared, there is still an impossible rift in the sky at all times of day, visible from dozens of miles away from the city. Just this impossible black rip that is ever present, no matter how bright
Also,
the
black
sun.
rip is what people call my butthole.
I mean, after they got done with it.
That's what they kept warning us about using hairspray.
Yeah, it's all because of
true.
the chlorofluorocarbons that were used by Vandalheimians, you know?
They love their beehive haircuts.
It was all the rage at the time. Now, you had some options of where to go. There was, the Kingdom of Skullghost, which was the closest ally of Vandalheim, partook largely of, it was its largest trading partner. It's a home to a, quasi-religious order of monster hunters. There was Ashkashar, with its sort of socialist college that is the Sapphire of the Desert, that has a mysterious and enigmatic ruler called the Curator. Instead, you bypass those two options and decide on sexy pirate elf wenches.
Do you
Understandably.
think the over-under is that Colin reworked the Forced Paradise City run by Beholder for the Sapphire in the Desert?
I like cities run by beholders.
Continue, Colin, continue.
I like city run by beholder. We never get to use it. It
We didn't stay
is
there long.
instead the island city of, basically pirate,
That's
sexy
what we went to
pirate
the
elves.
cities with the Beholder in the last 5th edition game.
But not long
Yeah, I
enough.
think-
In the desert. They're always in the desert.
It's good for their
Beholders like the desert.
it's good for their skin.
And they were blasting the people.
Yeah, he was petrifying people even on the walls.
That's because that's what beholders do. That's just what they do.
We did go there. You have used it multiple times.
You didn't go there long enough. That's the problem. Gotta go there longer. Elvalindra, a pirate city on a beautiful tropical island, but more importantly,
Run by a beholder.
yes, it is now run by a sexy pirate beholder.
With elf ears.
Oh no, it's sexy. What does it just have a pair of titties hanging from the bottom of it?
Yes, and they drag on the ground.
No, it's got really long eyelashes.
It wears lipstick and asks you if you think it's pretty. God help you if you say no. God help you if you say no. But you you decide that perhaps a little bit of separation from Vandalheim could be for the best. So instead of going to one of these adjacent kingdoms that are literally have land borders, you crossed the small strait into the Bay of Thorns to the city of Avalindra, a largely fey pirate stronghold on a large tropical island that's mostly covered in thick, lush jungles. There's a tall volcanic mountain range that runs right down its sort of not quite the middle, but roughly to the middle, like the spine of it. It is a wild and untamed place that is usually not very welcoming to outsiders. But they took in you and a handful of other refugees, because it's a very special time for Avalindra. It is nearing, the city is nearing the completion of one of its most prized masterpieces, its most prized ships, one of 9, well, soon to be 9 once this one is created, living ships that have been crafted by primal sort of druidic magics alongside actual physical labor manually shaping the ships that are sentient. They have thoughts. They are able to self-repair if they get injured. Within reason, they could still be sunk, but they sustain moderate damage. Over time, it'll repair itself, like bark will grow over it and the like. These ships are the shining jewels of Alvalindra's pirate fleet, and they're only built every century or two. And so whenever one comes up to potentially be captained, as this one that is nearing completion will be, things get a little bit different in the city. They're welcoming in outsiders now because there's a little bit of a dearth in manual labor that's needed for the day-to-day business. Most elves that live here that would normally undertake these tasks have, I guess, high-in-the-sky dreams of maybe joining a crew that will be able to take part on these ships, because to even be a cabin boy on a living ship is considered to be an honor. To be a captain, well, that is just incredible. That makes you one of 9 people that answer directly to the leader of Alvalindra, the Queen of Tides and Thunder, capricious, fey, enchantress, essentially. You have had a relatively, I wouldn't say a hard time, but it's not been easy finding work in Alvalindra. Most of it's been real sort of mundane manual labor. Cooking, cleaning, helping to repair ships maybe. That's something else that they're bringing on, is they'll bring in people to act as rough, sort of unskilled carpenters, that sort of thing. And it's been hard. And today, after a little while of living in Alvalindra, you're gathered on the docks amongst a large group of people, all with their necks craning upwards at the main mast of a ship. The ship has, or the main mast at its top, there are several people that are lined up with nooses around their neck, as a booming voice says, "And for the crimes of dawdling and insubordination, these men have been sentenced to death by their captains. They have a few last words," as one of them starts to open their mouth, and immediately someone just pushes them as they fall about 6 feet, and there's a crack as they begin hanging these basically insubordinate sailors from the mast. No real leniency in that matter, especially right now, as it does seem that there's a real stern crackdown on the behavior of crews that find themselves dawdling or not helping in the repairs or the daily duties of a ship. Surprisingly, you would expect that maybe there's a little bit more, leniency for recreational activity amongst pirates, but in this case, doesn't seem that way. The people that are looking up don't gasp, they don't shout in shock. Most of them just watch for a moment and they put their heads down and they go along their way. You find yourself pretty quickly doing the same as you walk down the large wooden walkway toward a very beautiful inn that is called the... What is it? Bring up my fucking notes. A beautiful inn that is called the Broken Harp. It appears to be, much like several buildings around here, a mixture of living coral that has been, that is sort of almost like iridescent in the light. It sort of seems to undulate, and it's ever moist to the touch as it seems to make up several large supporting columns that hold up basically repurposed wood from old shipwrecks. There is a very well-made wrought iron sign out front that is two harps that are pushed together so they look like a heart. And they have like jagged, broken strings that have been several of them have been snipped. The owner of this establishment, Rory Redsinger, has been relatively amenable and friendly to you as he's offered you work as best as he can. He's given you rooms in the back for a relatively paltry cost. It seems he does. The owner of the Broken Harp has a little bit of a bleeding heart himself, as he's tried to help people out as best as he can. But beyond that, this is a place where a lot of movers and shakers, people that can offer more than just menial tasks, more than just cooking and cleaning, go to find workers. This is where people get picked up to do things like carpentry, fishing, cooking, basically things on the actual ships. Some people go and they do desert expeditions, or not desert, jungle expeditions. This is a place where you can get real work. It just has not gone your way lately. As you walk inside, the room is packed. The smell of roasting fish is in the air. Quite pleasant. The freshest fish of the day. And you see that Redstringer is behind the bar. He's an elf with tousled red hair and a very red face, a little bit overweight, and a smattering of freckles across the bridge of his nose. He looks at you as you enter, and with a smile, he says, did you find any work? Alas, you have not.
You would think in a place full of privateers, you'd be able to find work.
Oh, well, there's
Found this nice rock. And then I just hold up a little pebble.
That's a fish.
God damn it.
It's called a stonefish.
They're
No.
very poisonous.
Well,
I suggest you put it down.
I throw it at you.
Oh, well, I'm dead. I told you they're very poisonous.
Yeah, and I didn't want it.
he sort of nods his head a little bit.
All right,
sadly.
Colin, we gotta pause the game while I make a new character.
Oh, you die of stonefish poisoning. Well, don't you be worrying.
Put it in
People
butt
are,
rot.
I know that sometimes people around here can seem like they're a little bit distant on the refugees, but I really think they're starting to warm up. I'm sure you'll find actual good work in no time, but until then, there's always some things to do around here, as it seems like Thora, who is Asurtu's wife, has taken to being a pretty prominent fixture in the kitchen, as she's a pretty good cook. The people of the tavern, they sort of ignore you. for the most part, as you sort of trudge back to your corner table where you usually sit. And hold on a second. Okay. As you sit down at the normal corner table that you usually sit at, and pretty quickly Thora brings out a handful of complimentary loaves of bread and some relatively weak beers. Whenever she asks you if you had any luck today, you sadly shake your head and say no.
A vow of poverty.
That's true. Times are hard for you.
It's
But
a
there's always hope.
non-consensual vow of poverty.
May or may not be. You don't know.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
Colin, what are the churches like here? What are the what's the major religions like around this place?
They worship a dark sea goddess called your mom.
That's kind of badass. My mom's a dark sea goddess.
Hell yeah. Well, part of her is dark. A vast, stinking, wet cavern that smells of the ocean. They worship the sort of things that you would expect people to worship here. They worship like Melora. They worship Umberlee. Umberlee seems to be one of the more popular ones, but Melora is pretty well represented as well.
Umberlee? I'd rather be on top of Lee.
Umberlee, I barely even know Lee.
Beyond that, there's, a smattering of pretty much everyone else. There's a few Kord worshippers and the like. Yawn. Umberlee the Bitch Queen is suitable for this locale. In your time, and Avalinder, you've actually seen on more than one occasion the actual leader, the Queen of Tides. She is not some sort of aloof or distant ruler. She is certainly not above walking in amongst the masses of her people. She much prefers the rough and rowdy atmosphere of a tavern or a brothel. At this point, you've actually heard you've probably seen her in this very tavern itself on more than one occasion. And as the sort of living ships come closer to completion, there's more talk about her and sort of, some, like, rumors about her. They talk about one person says, there used to be, like, a 10th living ship, but she burned it down because nobody was worthy. And nobody really believes that, but it's just the type of thing that spreads around. She's ultimately the one that you have to impress, or the potential captain would have to impress in a knockdown all-out sea battle, where winner takes all. Essentially, it happens right out there in the Bay of Thorns itself. And that's sort of what people are preparing for. One of the reasons why there's so many people that are bringing on extra crew and extra workers onto their ships and leaving up all these openings for refugees. As you are standing there, you gather what little coin you've got left, and it's just a handful of gold between all of you. Rory sort of looks down at it and he sort of says, "You're not going to be buying much with that, are you? How about, I can send you out to do some errands. How about that? I'm always, I usually go out and do them myself, but, it'd be a terrible convenience to me if you were to go out and sort of pick a couple of things up for me."
What do you need picked up?
I need sort of says, reaches into his pocket. I need, at least, 40 pounds of flour. Let's see, I need, we've used up most of the catch for today, and, dinner rush is coming in a few hours, so I need some more fish. He sort of begins writing things down. Fresh butter, running a little bit low on that. There is one of the horses that is showing that they're looking like they're a little bit lame. You could maybe I don't know if any of you is a matter of a vet, but there is an animal doctor here on the island. If you would go talk to them, just minor things. He sort of smiles.
I roll a heal check on the horse.
I can lay on hands it.
I'm gonna lay on hands it.
All right, you lay on hands in the horse. But you can roll a heal check. You can roll a nature check on it.
You want a heal or a nature? Because I'm better at heal.
I mean, it'd technically be a nature check.
That's a +6. That's not bad. 10.
It looks like there is a little bit of a minor lameness in it. Probably, mostly like, it seems like it's probably strained a muscle. It doesn't look like the actual hoof has, you check its hoof and you don't see anything in it. Perhaps it just was pulling something a little bit too hard. Maybe it was pulling a cart along, because it is actually just a workhorse that pulls carts along the roads and things like that. Likely just... it's probably Rory just getting a little bit overexcited or a little bit over worried for his horse. It probably just needs rest.
Colin, I'm still gonna like massage the muscle or something like that, see if it helps it.
Alright. The horse sort of leans into it, lets out a couple of contented neighs, a couple of contented whinnies.
Alright, well I whip while at nays.
Alright, you whip the horse and it takes off running.
After I do that, I guess I go get the flour, because I'm probably the only one strong enough here to carry that back.
Alright, a nice catch of the day would be, not taken poorly. You can go about...
I could use my little floating disc to go get some fish.
You can. You can go about either procuring them from a merchant, or you can, if you want to, you can go supplement that by going fishing and stuff yourself.
What did they need again?
They need about 40
Flour, fish, and butter.
Flour, fish, butter, and he was worried about his horse.
Okay. I guess. I asked him if he knows if there's a church of Sayanin in this city.
He sort of furrows his brow a little bit. He says, Sayanin? That's mainland worshipping right there.
The pirates don't like the goddess of trickery?
Not really.
They're
almost
of
all...
love?
They're almost all in on Melora and Umberly, but there is one small shrine that has a couple of attendants.
Well, this is an elf place, right?
It was originally going to be mostly elves. Now it's mostly elves, but now it's not all elf. It's just mostly.
Okay, is there a Corellian? A church for Corellian?
It also has just a small shrine. Melora has a church though.
Where is the shrine to Sayanin?
The shrine to Sayanin is actually, there's a mountain, or this city is at the base of the mountain. It's at the top, or towards the top of the mountain in a clearing.
Oof. How long would it take to get there?
Yeah, no more than an hour or two. It's got a trail up to it.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go check out that shrine, and I guess I'll get the butter on my way back.
All right. She sort of says, or Rory says, just try to get it here before the dinner rush, please. That's all I'm asking for. And like I said, I'll.
What time is it?
It's pretty early in the day. This happened before, or the hanging happened before noon, so you've got most of the day.
Okay.
Good 6-7 hours. Wow. Seattle's beating the shit out of San Francisco, Jesus.
How much butter do you need?
He sort of writes down a list. He says, I'm gonna need, you're gonna want to go to the Mercantile. I've already got an order placed in for it. It's 20 pounds of butter.
You already have an order placed for the fish?
No, not the fish, the butter.
I know, but does he also have one for the fish?
No, you can catch
no.
the fish.
You can go catch it, or you can go buy it. Make an order yourself. He just needs fish.
Okay.
But the butter, he's already got an order for. The flour, he's already got an order for it. He just needs those picked up. Picked up and brought back. He says, you can pick it up from the mercantile. Order's already under my name. I'm just, like I said, I'm just looking for someone to, to bring it down here. It's not like you have to pay for it or anything. And I'll consider it, a service done for me. It'll cover your meals and your board for another few days. Obviously, he's trying this mostly doing this out of a sense of generosity towards you. As he has a handful of other refugees that stay under similar circumstances where he has them do sort of odd jobs, and it takes care of their room and board. And so you all head out, looking out to do this minor work, these very simple tasks, as you are looking for the shrine to Seine that is at the top of the mountain. Well, towards the top of the mountain, but it's not exactly a ridiculous trek. Some of you going out to pick up the butter. Some of you going to pick up the flour. Mike, what do you want to do?
I'll follow the flower people.
Right, you're mostly just looking for some work just around the town.
Like he's going with me.
Yep.
I just hoist you on my shoulder so you don't hold me up.
Alright.
You're like
Probably a good idea.
you're like
The gnome's got short legs.
you're like
Maybe
Tiny
you're
Tim.
Goliath that takes gnome-sized steps.
No.
When he walks, it sounds like Dexter's Laboratory.
I weigh 50 pounds. And
I have a strength of 18. I don't think it's a
I
problem.
think that might be high, even.
Yeah, he's a chunky little gnome. Leave the round little guy.
You're on my shoulders. You're fine.
All right.
Like 7 feet tall.
We'll start with Max. That's pretty straightforward. You're looking to procure some nice fresh fish, something to
I'll
supplement
buy a big old
tonight's
basket
dinner.
of fish.
If you want to, you can.
You
go,
want one fish?
You want
Just
one
one
fish?
big ass fish
One
in a
giant
basket.
fish. You can see that there's obviously, being a coastal city, a very large fishmonger's market. Fresh fish and seafood of all sorts that are being handed out pretty fairly, pretty cheap prices. You walk along the dock and you can see that there are nets that are strung up. Towards the end of one dock, you can see hanging from a large iron hook a shark that's about 8 feet long, having been hoisted into the air that people are standing proudly next to.
That's crazy.
You see there is a small, out-of-the-way stall that has what looks like pretty fresh fish in moderate amounts. Nothing crazy like the 8-foot shark, but the type of thing you would expect. And he sort of smiles broadly. He's an elderly looking man, a very old elf that has hair that is coming out of his ears and thick tufts like pussy willows. And he smiles a toothless grin and says, how can I help you, young man?
Sir, I'm here to procure some fish.
He sort of leans in, narrows his eyes.
A whole bunch.
You don't look like any elf I've ever seen.
Right you are. I'm not an elf. Also, I'm speaking to him in his mind. I communicate telepathically.
Where's your mouth at?
I have none.
But what do you need the fish for if you can't eat?
I'm delivering it to somebody.
Okay, well, what are you looking to get? How much are you looking to get? We've got the finest, freshest fish that you can imagine. As he sort of motions across it, we've got some spiny stonefish. Poisonous if you get hit by the spines, but once you chop them off, they make excellent fillets. We've got lampfish, we've got septopus, quicksilver eels.
Colin, does he have anything that's like small? Like something that like you fry up maybe one or two of these, put them on a plate. You're not allowed to like you don't really gotta like mess with it a lot. It's already like portioned in a way for like one person.
The smallest thing he's got are the lampfish.
I could take a basket of your lampfish.
Wonderful, wonderful. Freshest catch in all the market. As he sort of smiles and he begins packing up, throw him in the basket, and he pauses for a moment, and he picks up one of the quicksilver eels, and he hurls it as hard as he can. But it flies with surprising accuracy that sort of belies his seemingly poor eyesight as he was looking at you, trying to figure out if you were elf. And it smacks a young kid about 10 years old in the back of the head.
Oh no!
The kid was standing, sort of drops a small a large paintbrush, where he was writing some rather profane and vulgar words on the bow of a small nearby ship.
Oh man!
Bart.
Get out of here, you little
That's-
shits! Kid takes off running.
Barty Franklin was here.
Goddamn kids coming in here vandalizing people's boats. Well, not many people gonna care about that one anyways, I suppose, but it's still not right.
What's wrong with that ship?
Oh, that boat. That's the, well, that's one of the launch boats for the mutineers,
Oh,
I suppose he sort of says, you're not an elf that's been here for very long. I guess you wouldn't know the mutineer. Probably for the best. You don't want to go associating with his type. He's got a little
is
bit
there
of
a story?
Well, I mean, the story's in the name. He's a mutineer. He'd be hanged from his own boat if the Queen of Tides hadn't intervened on his behalf.
She must have intervened for a good reason.
Ah,
What did he mutiny for? Who did he mutiny against?
his last captain was an old one, a grizzled old sea dog. Spent 200 years at the helm of that very boat as he motions out in the distance to one of the boats that are anchored off the harbor. I don't know the exact specifics of what happened, but whenever he came back, it was him and most of the crew was dead. Just a handful of loyal mutineers at his side.
So nobody knows what
That's a little-
happened.
That's a little oxymoronic.
We know that his captain was a good man, a grizzled and hardened man, an experienced captain. More than one person on this dock would speak highly of him, having spent years upon his boat. He came back. Well, whenever the mutineer came back, he was gone. No explanation beyond he did what he had to do. Oh, we were gonna string him up, but at the end of the day, the Queen of Tides, she's got the final say.
Maybe she knows why.
Well, I never thought fit to ask her. Reckon it's not my business. You gonna pay for these fish or not?
Of course. How much for a basket of these lampfish?
He looks at you and he says, for listening to an old man ramble, give us a couple gold pieces.
2 gold.
Aye.
And I'll give him another 3 silver for I'll just give him just another full gold. Just make another full gold. Be like, and this is for the story.
Well, I'm not exactly much of a storyteller, hell of a fisherman, but I never had much of a silver tongue. My boy, he can tell a story or two, but I can't.
I'd say you're very articulate.
Well, you're a very nice elf.
I try to be.
Do you like fish?
I can't say I've ever had any.
Well, you know, should you want more, you can always come back. You know, if you ever want to learn how to fish, you can always come asking. I'm always looking for a little bit of company.
I might take you up on that.
He sort of disappears behind him, and he sort of rummages through something. You can see there's a lot of old sort of boxes behind him. He goes through a crate and lifts it up. The top sort of creaks as he opens it. He says, here we go. And he sort of pulls out a sort of collapsed fishing rod, sort of extends it. She ain't much to look at, but you ever get an itch to fish, you know, cast out a line.
Maybe Max will catch the fish that's super intelligent and teaches them forbidden knowledge.
It's
Maybe.
true, except that it's just a person. You fish up a person.
I take this fishing rod and I it into one of my crystals.
He sort of narrows.
Rick
his,
says that he's in the bathroom and to
he's
do
jerking,
him last.
He's jerking it. He sort of narrows his eyes a little bit as you do that. He says, "You're a strange elf."
I'm no elf at all. As I turn and walk away.
Well, if you want to go fishing, come back. Come visit me.
I will. As I wave and I wave back at him.
All right. All right. Let's see. I need to bring up Ilnara. And Ilnara gets an old fishing rod.
Hell yeah.
My tools. Alright. We've got a new tool, old fishing pole. Alright. Akminos, the day is rather hot, but that kind of suits you, as your infernal nature, I suppose, means this isn't any hotter than hell at the end of the day.
Not a fan of the humidity.
It is extremely humid. It's a real dry heat in the hells. But it's not exactly unpleasant. It's maybe in the mid-90s today. It is June, so it's getting into summer. But as I said, there is a path up to the mountain, and it's not like some towering height. Probably mountain is not even the right term for it. It's more just like a really tall, pretty steep hill. The first in a series of the mountain range. Towards, farther along the mountain range, the actual mountains get quite big, but here, it's no more than a brisk, moderately difficult walk up the path. It takes a couple of hours, as the sun sort of passes its zenith and begins to move past it into the afternoon. You find yourself pretty easily able to find these shrines. There's quite a few along this path to sort of lesser-ish gods that aren't quite as popular on the island, as most people, obviously, like I said, worship either Umberlee or Melora, two of the more sea-focused gods. You actually end up being joined by a handful of people that are, followers of other religion, but they mostly peel off whenever they get to their shrines. You see someone stops to, there's like a shrine to Asmodeus that's off to one side. I don't know how you react when you say, like, is he watching? Is he watching? Does he know?
No, I don't really. It doesn't really affect me.
But
It's like, you know,
you eventually do find that there is a shrine to Seini that has a couple of attendants. It's a very sort of nice stone statue that has been erected on. It's doesn't look like it's made out of marble. It looks like it's made of granite, but it is sort of well crafted, and there's quite a few offerings in front of it. At the base of it, on the plinth, there is the symbol for Seinin that is carved into it. There's two attendants that are clad in sort of white silver robes that are standing next to it. One of them has a small, like, hand brush that she's using to, like, brush dirt away from it.
am I the only? Is it just us?
At this point, it's just you and the two attendants.
I'm gonna walk up to them.
The woman quickly turns and, seeing you approach, she almost sort of fumbles her broom a little bit with surprise, and smiles. Welcome, to the Shrine of Seinin. She is a very lovely elven woman, wearing quite a sheer white silver gown. Her hair is tied back, sheened a little bit with sweat.
You said there's two of them here.
Yes, this is the only one that's talked to you, though.
Okay.
She's young, and she sort of seems a little bit nervous.
Hi, my name is Akmenos.
Akmenos, wow. It's very lovely to meet you. I'm Deirdre.
It's very nice to meet you. And I look at the other one. Is this a fellow priest? Are you a priest
He sort of looks
or a
behind.
follower?
He looks behind you, and he sort of scratches his back. He sort of says, "Yeah, I guess."
Is he what race is he?
He looks like he's half elf.
Oh, well. Are you two the only priests of Seinin in the city?
Well, not the only ones, but we're the ones that get the opportunity to spend much of our day at the shrine, and we get to do wonderful tasks like keep it clean and greet people during the day. But
That's an honor.
there's others. I'm just a low-ranking member. Just joined in the past few years.
Is there a place to sit around here?
There's a small bench that looks like it has been, it looks like it's been dusted off and cleaned.
I sit on the bench. It's not like I'm not like walking like 20 feet away from him. It's like
No, it's right in
like
front
it's
of
right
it.
there. Okay.
You can see that it's right across, no more than like 5 or 6 feet away from the statue. There's quite a few offerings that have been placed around it. There's quite a few bouquets of flowers that have
I'm
all been
back.
very neatly arranged in front of it.
I was wondering, if are you two are the ones that are normally here?
During the daytime, yes, we're usually the
During the
ones that are here.
daytime.
At night, that's when the more prominent members of the church they get to watch the shrine underneath the moonlight.
Someday, right?
If I work very hard and tend the shrine very well, that's my hope. As you can hear, the guy behind her that's sort of off, he starts sweeping one area. Basically, he's sweeping dirt to one side, just sort of huffs, and so I say, "Yeah, that's right."
I tell her, she can feel it. She feels the devotion. It may not seem like much, but thank you.
I don't know how to react to that. No one's ever thanked me for doing this before.
Well, we are about new experiences, right?
That's right. I am, to tell you the truth, this is a kind of a new experience for me. I've I've never met a tiefling before.
We aren't that common.
No, especially here. Glengrim, have
I
you ever
ha-
met? Have
I
you ever met
haven't
a
seen
tiefling
any.
before, Glengrim? As he sort of says, "Yeah, I have."
No, really?
I
Well,
wouldn't-
are we our own pirate crew here?
No, I wasn't always. I wasn't born here on the island. My dad raised me, across the ocean, but then my mom decided, I don't want him. He's a bad influence. He's a human. And so I got dragged here. Then she died off on some grand crusade out in the damn ocean to riches or what the hell ever. And the Church of Saiyanine's the only one that wanted to take some sort of half-elf orphan bastard in.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
He sort of waves his hands away. Doesn't matter. They're both dead.
Was your family Saiyajin followers?
I don't know. I guess so. My mom was close to the church.
Oh, well.
She didn't tell me much. I was just 9 or 10 whenever she died. God, that must have been 30 years ago. 30 years of sweeping this shrine, Deirdre. I'm sure I'll get to be on the levels of the High Priest any day now.
Oh, that means you're due.
Yeah, it feels that way, I guess. But he sort of sighs a little bit, sort of wipes his brow. I'm not ungrateful to the church, it's just I don't hold that much of a closeness to religion in my heart, I suppose.
We all observe her in our own ways. New experiences.
Well, compared to some of these other gods around here, it's not all that bad. The young elf girl smiles and says, "Exactly, it's really quite nice." But
I'm going to be honest with you. I was shocked when I found out that she's not bigger in these places. You would think the Lady of the Moons and trickery and love would be a thing amongst pirate folk.
And the moon affects the tides.
well, that is the case. Well, it would make sense, but the Queen of Tides is a pretty devout worshipper of Umberly. Everybody sort of follows that lead, I mean, the Queen of Tides, she's not bad. Although, to tell you the truth, she sort of leans in nervously. I mean, she kind of can be.
Why? What's up?
I mean, she kind of doesn't really allow any dissent or any she plays favorites. She
Runs a tight ship.
I get you could say that. I see what you did there. But yeah, and if you cross her, it's not going to jail. I mean, she'll hang you from the rooftops as an example.
I saw the hanging this morning.
I mean, that's just sort of the way things are here, and she's got her preferences, and everybody just sort of follows in line with her, but she can be quite cruel.
Yeah.
But it doesn't affect me. I'm all the way up here at the shrine, and I get to meet nice people like you that are similarly aligned.
Thank you. I have a question for you two. I'm looking for someone, a fellow paladin. A little bit of an older gentleman, a human. Have you seen him recently? He'd be armored like myself.
She's sort of
little eccentric, if I'm going to be honest.
Uh, uh, she looks you up and down, and she sort of says, "I don't think I've seen anyone in that armor. Glingrim, have you seen anyone in that armor like that?" He sort of turns to you, and he sort of says, no. But
It was
But-
it was a long shot.
he sort of says, but, you know, if that we only work during the daytime. If he came up here at night, I don't know how. Well, that, to tell you the truth, that's when, if you're gonna be a worshiper of the moon, particularly devout, that's usually when people come up here. That's why the more high-ranking members get the enjoy the moonlight and the cool night air, and we get stuck in the sweltering heat up here.
Like I said, he's a little eccentric.
Well, I'd suggest going to the head of the order, well, whatever you call it, the church here, or at least coming back at night. You know, he'll be here tonight.
Okay.
He usually gets here a little bit before, maybe 10-ish.
Okay. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it.
Will you? She sort of says, "Would you like to make a donation? All proceeds go towards feeding children and helping refugees in the city right now."
I'll give the little bit of pocket change that I have. I will give it to them.
She takes it gratefully. And she reaches.
I kind of struggle with poverty.
She reaches into her bag and she pulls out a small, roughly crafted holy symbol, and hands it to you. It's a token.
Oh, is that a moonstone in it?
I don't know, honestly. I just thought it was really pretty whenever I found it.
Well, thank you so much. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be in the city, but you can expect to see me.
Oh, well, I would love that.
Saying bless you too. You guys have a wonderful rest of your day.
And you as well, as the guy said. Yeah, you too. Alright. They do give you a little bit of a lead to head on, to go on. The Church of Sayanine is not very big here. There's mostly worshippers of Umberly, as that is the seeming prominent god that the Queen of Tides worships, and everyone's kind of fallen in line with that. But there is at least a handful of people that worship here, and the elder usually comes here at night beneath the moonlight to sort of take the overnight shift of watching and meeting people and guarding the shrine and things like that, cleaning the shrine, attending it. So yeah, there's someone here that can help you, and he may very well have seen, you know, if your friend was perhaps to go at night, when it seems like a lot of the worshippers of Sayanine go here, according to Deirdre. Might have seen him then.
Is the holy symbol I got, is it like a necklace, or is it just like a little charm?
It's like a little charm. It could be attached to a necklace or like a leather strap, but it's not currently.
Okay, I'll put it in my bag then.
Alright. You head back, begin walking down the path. Meanwhile...
I guess I go get the butter then.
Alright. Meanwhile, at the Mercantile, gathering, there's a large gathering of people that are all gathered around looking at a notice board that is filled with various job requests and even a handful of bounties on people, it looks like. But you're there for the singular purpose of picking up flour, as you can see it's basically a general store to an extent. It's large, it's open air, there's no walls on it. It is just got a roof covering that's made of thatch. It has several cases and shelves that are all lined up with various goods on display. You can see large barrels of flour. You can see that there are large barrels of like beers, and there's racks of whiskeys and alcohols, and you can see there's dried fruit and fresh fruit off on several crates. Through it all, there is a rather fat man with an extremely red face and a spider monkey perched on his shoulder, and the spider monkey is got a little clipboard and his own little pencil, and it's writing things down on it.
No,
Did he name the monkey
that's
Jack?
hilarious. Did he name the monkey Jack?
This whole time, the fat man is sort of got a handkerchief and he's dabbing his face. Dabbing the sweat off his
sweaty.
face beneath the... I mean, it's hot. It's a tropical island. Lordy, it's hot down here. You approach the man. He does seem to be in charge, as he answers a couple of questions to people that ask him. He sort of points over in one direction to a large shelf of alcohol as they head over there.
Are you okay?
My God, this is about the hottest summer I've ever been in.
I kind of stand in front of the sunset and act like some shade for him.
He sort of takes a step closer and he says, "Just stand there for a second. Oh, Lordy, that shade feels good for at least a moment. How can I help you, sir?"
I'm here to pick up some flour for, it was Roy or something like that, right?
Well, you're here for a Rory's order, huh?
I am.
Alright.
Me and my friend, and I kind of like show him Mike.
Misha, do we have that order? As the monkey sort of goes down the list, takes his pencil and checks something off. And... Yes, it's prepared. It's all gathered. We just need to finish packaging it up. He sort of eyes you up and down. He says, "Doing work for Rory, huh?"
We're on odd jobs for him.
Well, that's nice. That's nice of you to do. Rory's a good fella. A little bit soft for the islands, but, well, Lord knows he sort of pats his stomach. I could use a little hardening myself, I reckon. Not you, though. You look like you're a brick shit house friend. I don't reckon I've seen you around much.
Yeah, you'd recognize if you saw me around. Now I'm, you know, looking for a home. Looking for work.
You do security work?
As much as I could. What have you done?
Not me, but a friend of mine. He has been having trouble finding someone to do a little bit of security work. His boat has suffered some minor damages, and he's needs to get some timber to repair it. He's kind of particular about it, and most of the people that are sending that timber won't sell it to him in town. And I don't have that sort of supply. I'm a provider of things like, as the most around alcohol, flowers, sundry goods, and the like. I'm not a carpenter house. So he's been trying to send his own carpenter out into the jungle, gather some wood, something suitable. But there's, let's just say, those jungles ain't exactly amenable to people just going in and taking lumber from it.
Why
Are we talking
not?
like wild animals or something worse?
There's all sorts of beasts that roam those shadowy forests. There's the matter of the halfling tribes out there. You gotta be careful of them.
Are halflings normally like jolly?
That's racist.
I don't
No,
know.
that's gnomes.
I don't know how jolly they are. They might be jolly when they drag someone off into the jungle to whatever heathen home they've got.
whoa, the fucking halflings are oh my god, those racist ass pygmies from fucking World of
I don't think
Warcraft.
that. I don't think they're the. Max, you think that in the tropical location, Colin put
Pygmies.
raises desert pygmies from WoW?
They're not
Yes.
desert pygmies, they're jungle pygmies here, but like, come on.
I mean, they're halfling. They are small. And they live in the jungle.
Max, I want you
When
to
did
sit
those
there and
pygmies eat people?
Max, I want you-
That's
I want you to sit there and think about what you just did, Max.
That's what the story is saying, at least. But all manner of beast, and as I said, there's sort of some halfling tribes that live in the forest as well.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess I could help.
What kind of pay are we talking about? I guess
Alright.
we'll have to talk to the person.
I reckon you'd have to negotiate that with him. But he himself is willing to pay fairly well. He's had some problem procuring people to work for him. Unfortunately.
Is he? Can I do a quick like insight check?
Yes.
Does it when he says that? Is it like he thinks the guy is difficult to work with, or like is that an insult to the guy or to the job?
Yes, you can roll an insight check. It doesn't seem like whenever he says this, he doesn't like the guy. It seems like he's... Whenever he says that, it's not like... It doesn't seem like it's a slight level necessarily towards the guy.
Okay.
You can pry him more into that, but he doesn't seem to dislike the guy.
No, I'll leave it there.
But he sort of says, but you do know, people have been having trouble finding work. So for him to say, this guy's having trouble finding people to work for him is something.
Interesting.
It's interesting. I'll get you in touch with him. Are you staying at the Broken Harp, or do you have your own establishments, other establishments that are you're staying at?
No,
We're at
the
the
Broken
harp, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
We're at the Broken Harp on 5th, not the one on Jefferson.
Exactly.
okay. I'll pass word to
I
him.
get confused sometimes. I end up in the wrong one.
He'll probably want to meet you a little bit later in the night, maybe 1, 2 o'clock.
Okay. Is he gonna meet us at the inn, or
He'll
is
meet
he
you-
gonna
He'll
meet
meet
us?
you at the harp. Don't worry, he'll find you.
Okay. All right.
Up. Misha says your order's done.
Well, thank you, Misha, and I guess I.
Oh, you don't want to do that, Misha bites.
Oh well.
Yeah, the pencil's got bite marks all over it.
Doesn't bite you, seems.
Well, I've raised Misha since she was a young babe that was lost in the woods. Just abandoned by her mother. Whenever whenever.
Have you got hungry for monkey brains?
Sorry.
We don't eat the
This is-
brains of the monkey.
That's racist.
We're about to find out that
But you
Misha's
do eat
actually
the
one of those
monkeys out here.
halflings.
Alright. But
Misha's not a monkey at all. She's one of
I'm
those
gonna
halflings.
hand over the money before we ruin this.
In this universe, halflings are actually
Thank
the Elixian goblins.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Come on, go.
yeah, they're monkeys.
it's
Yeah.
there is a large crate of basically 50 pounds of flowers. There's like a sack in a crate that does have several poles or a couple of poles across it. So if you want to, you can find pretty good purchase on it to put your hands underneath it and lift it up. I'll pass that word along. You be careful now.
I struggle to pick any of it up because I have low strength.
I mean, I have 18 strength. I'm good. I pick it up.
Look at that. He's got a Misha of his own as he pets his monkey.
I encourage Mike that he can do it if he believes I have a high charisma.
Aw, thanks.
All right, but you get your actual flower. You learn, there is a job for you, but seems like it's a little bit perhaps the job giver might somehow be dubious, or at least he's undesirable in some way, because even though there are people looking for work, he's having trouble finding people that will do the job.
I wonder if people have already been sent and come back injured or something, and word got around.
Yeah, go look at the infirmary.
Yeah.
What infirmary?
Go look at the street corner to see if there's any new homeless people without limbs.
We're in a refugee crisis, so yeah, probably.
Probably.
Yeah, but specifically without limbs, and the wounds look new.
I mean,
just out
Mike,
here
we're still in a refugee crisis. They might just be theft from that.
I mean, if they'll hang people for insubordination, they'll chop off someone's hand for stealing some bread. All right,
Can't believe pirates would chop off hands for theft.
Akmanos. You make your way back down from the mountain, passing through the market. The butter, easy enough to find. It's actually at the same mercantile, same sundry mercantile.
We pass each other on the street.
Basically, same guy.
We do the fucking
We do the Charlie and
thing.
Mac.
Yeah, that. I was gonna say the Doom Patrol scene with they're in the cars.
Yeah.
You pass by you pass by Vogan on the way, but the butter ends up coming from the same place, same mercantile. Man's almost as red as you are, dabbing his face, got a monkey on the shoulder with a clipboard and a pencil, writing, checking off orders and checking things. It's like, this is my accountant, Misha. What are you looking for? The butter?
Monkey
Yes.
business.
Yeah, I take out the order.
Alright. Misha, go check on that order. I will entertain our red-deviled friend here.
Is that like an insensitive way to refer to a tiefling?
I've heard a lot worse.
What if he's a blue devil?
No, I'm red.
Okay.
I like your horns, young man.
Thank you. I grew them myself.
Oh. Lordy, I reckon this heat ain't much to you.
It's the humidity. I'm a dry heat kind of guy.
I was born and raised in this town. I never quite got used to it. I'd welcome a colder climate, but I never quite had the gumption to go out there and sail across that great water to find something important. And considering the amount of people coming here these days from far-off lands, I reckon that was probably the right choice.
Yeah.
Well, here's Misha with your butter.
But a dog.
Thank
with the
you.
butter.
Of course.
Is it the correct amount of butter?
Look,
I double check it.
it feels like it. About 20 pounds.
Okay.
Except for there's a monkey bite or one of it.
There's some monkey hair in it, unfortunately.
That's quality check. That's quality control.
Yeah. Misha says it's good butter.
Huh? Did she churn it herself?
Oh.
You don't want the monkey butter.
I don't trust
Oh,
Misha. To do.
you don't want the monkey butter sounds like a euphemism.
Misha's really good with the numbers, but the manual labor she struggles with.
Same.
But he smiles and nods his head. He says, "You tell Rory, it's been pleasure doing a business with him. If he ever needs any ways, just come on down to the mercantile."
No problem. Does this come in like a parcel or is it like a pack or?
It is basically in a large white cloth that's been wrapped around it, and it's been tied over a stick that could be used as a handle.
If I put this in my bag, is it gonna get butter all over my stuff?
It might. It's
Oh,
very
I
soft.
don't want to do that
in
then.
It's very soft in
softly.
the heat. It's not quite melting,
no.
but
It's just unwrapped sticks of butter.
I'll carry it with the bindle then.
all right. You enjoy yourself that butter now. Tell Rory I said hi.
No problem.
All right. You
Does Misha say hi too?
Misha
Misha talker.
Misha doesn't like Rory very much.
Oh.
She doesn't like most people, to tell you the truth. She bites.
Oh. Well, did he deserve it?
I don't think so. Misha's very particular about the people that she meets. I think she's got a good eye for trusting people.
Do you trust me, Misha?
The monkey just sort of looks at you quizzically and goes back to her clipboard and starts writing things down with her pencil.
Well, it was worth a shot.
That's right. Misha always says you can't trust anyone on this island.
I'm gonna keep working on her.
You're welcome to try. Enjoy your day, sir.
You too.
And you quickly begin making your way away from the mercantile with the butter, leaving the fat man and Misha behind.
The Fat Man and Misha is the name of my radio show.
You eventually all end up making your way back to the Broken Harp.
Misha and the Fat Man.
Misha and
Oh,
the fat man.
That's my radio show.
that's what I just said.
Misha and the
Sorry.
fat man are. It's time for some monkey business on the way to your morning commute. You all eventually can reconvene at the Broken Harp, and you can see as the sun is beginning to sort of grow low in the skies. You spent your day out walking around the city, getting supplies. Akmenos, you had a pretty sizable walk all the way up to the mountain and all the way back down and getting butter. It's getting a little bit late. As the sky dims, the coral portions of the Broken Harp begin to glow with greater bioluminescence.
Did I get the butter back in time?
Yeah.
Okay.
You get it back, maybe 6 or 7. I have time to
6, 7.
enjoy. 6, 7.
6, 7.
Everyone gets their supplies in time, and a grateful Rory says, "Y'all
Have
are
you
as
guys
good as
ever
you were."
seen like TikToks where teachers tell their kids 6, 7, and then they
then
just
they
all
groan,
groan and
yeah.
scream?
Yeah.
I love that. I love that shit. Fuck
But
them kids.
you're as good as your word. I appreciate it. Issa says, this is gonna make dinner all the better. I think you're gonna enjoy this butter. I'll see that there's a nice large portion set aside for you tonight whenever you eat.
I heard Misha's not a big fan of you.
Me and Misha have some unfortunate history together.
What is it?
Well, I killed her mother, I'm afraid.
Were you the willinger for monkey brains?
I didn't. We don't eat monkey brains here. It was for her pelt.
Would you make some nice underwear out of her or something?
No, that she's.
You didn't like wear a hat made out of her mom when you like
That's
go there
hilarious.
go there to buy
That's-
stuff or something.
That's
do you?
horrifying. Max, how
No,
would you feel if
that's funny.
someone killed mom and wore her skin as a hat?
Look,
Metal.
you can say what you want, but a tanned monkey's pelt is supple and fine as any leather. It's hard to get cows on this island sometimes, so the beasts of the.
I'm just saying that she could probably smell it. It's not a good move if you want her to not bite you.
Well, I mean, emotions. She's the She holds the seat pad for that chair over there. It's the seat cushion for it. I mean, you were sitting in it earlier. Did she like you?
No,
Well, that might be it then, actually.
I tried. It didn't work. She did not. She was very nonplussed by me.
I didn't. It wasn't personal. I didn't know it at the time. I just thought it was an animal that, you know. Do you think I should apologize to her?
I pat back Benos on the shoulder and I go, "I'm sorry, you smell like monkey death."
I'm going to be honest. I don't think an apology is gonna do a lot.
Well,
No one's ever killed my mother and then turned her into a seat for drunk people. But I don't know if he came up to me after I was an adult and he said, "Yeah, my bad, man."
look.
I don't know if that would do it for me. I'm gonna be
What if
honest.
the monkey's still a
I
child?
don't. Look, to tell you the truth, I don't even know if she was a good mother, but I do know that she's a fine chair.
That's-
So that's
That's
something.
that's true. It could have, she could have been like a drunk or something.
You actually saved that monkey from abuse.
It's true.
You could have been like monkey CPS.
Look, every
Oh my
day,
God.
every day, there are probably dozens of monkeys that are killed by panthers that lurk those fucking woods. So, she's got.
What if, for all you know, Misha's mom was like putting cigarettes out on her or something?
Exactly. You know what? You've
Got
made me
little
feel a
round
lot.
burns.
You've made me feel a lot better about that situation. I think I think today's little venture's got you at least another week of room and board.
Oh,
Fuck it,
that
we're
had
out here-
that had the opposite effect of what I intended.
I like how in the serious campaign we just got a week's of room and board for monkey murder apologia.
But
That was the opposite effect of what I intended.
sit yourself down. Tonight's sort of a big night. This is the first night that Thora has planned out the entirety of the menu herself.
This guy might be a bad person.
He's helping refugees, but he did kill a monkey to use it.
He is a pirate on a pirate island.
That is fair.
They are just thieves, but on the sea, so people think it's cool.
Sit yourself
if you do it
down.
on
To be
land,
fair,
it's not nearly
pirates
as
are
fun.
cool.
Enjoy the butter that you made. It's Thora's first night. This is her own sort of. She's running the show in the kitchen tonight, so,
I was told Misha did not make the butter.
Well, of course not. That would be ridiculous. Can you imagine that little monkey trying to use a butter churn? She's good with numbers.
What if it's a little butter churn though?
But sit down. You see that the dinner is fine. It's fresh bread. It's fresh butter. It's fish fillets that have been lightly fried in breadcrumbs. It's straightforward, but it's pretty nice.
So, I realize some time has passed, but Valen's been thinking about this the whole time. The monkey is good with numbers.
Yes.
Yes.
Are the monkeys sentient?
She might be.
You can teach monkeys math.
That's the question.
She might be. She's
It-
sentient and she
at-
remembers the dude who kills her dad.
At the
who
same
killed her
time,
mom.
you also didn't
Wait.
technically see what the monkey
What?
was drawing on there.
To be fair, she is a spider monkey, and that means she has the intelligence of both a spider and a monkey combined. So she's smarter than your
Oh.
average
That's huge.
monkey.
That's smarter than both.
Whoa.
That's smarter than a
Spider-Man's
spider
pretty
or a
smart.
monkey separate.
The thing,
True.
The thing is, she
It's
could
multiplicative.
have been drawing dicks on that piece of paper. You didn't really see what was on the
That-
clipboard.
We still
And if
have
you
not
get close,
ruled
she
out.
bites you.
We still have not ruled out that Misha is actually just one of those halflings they were talking about.
That's true.
One of those what?
They cut the
One-
thumbs
one and a
off.
half.
What are the jungle halflings?
Oh, yeah.
Halflings.
We haven't ruled that out yet.
Hold on. Get some pipe weed and put it near Misha, and we'll know immediately.
It's she could be a halfling pygmy headhunter, obviously.
Yeah, we have two
I mean-
theories
I mean,
what
we-
these halflings are: spider monkeys or the racist pygmies from WoW.
Well, you have a fine meal. You talk to each other. You do, probably tell each other about your day. Akbinos, eventually the sun does, set. The moon rises a nice like half moon, sort of high in the sky, and
Well, they said the priest is there at 10, right?
yep. So he'll be getting there at 10.
Isn't that when the thing with the guy with the halflings is?
He said he'd be there later, around sometime after midnight.
Can I get there and back in that time?
We're gonna say yes.
Okay.
It's only a couple
Also,
hours.
you know
walk.
what? Knowing him, he could wait anyways because no one else wants to do his bullshit.
Cause you could leave early, get there right at around 10, and then talk and walk back. It'll be
I'll
midnight.
leave early and I'll talk to my friends.
Yeah, it'll be there early, and then you can come back and meet this guy or whatever. You're like, hey guys, I gotta step out. I got a hot date with a moon priest. He's gonna.
I am a
me.
moon priest.
Tell you, good for you.
All right, let's see.
I'm
Let's see.
glad.
Let's see them cheeks then.
It's gonna take me a little while to take this plate mail off.
Let me see them cheeks, moon priest.
All right, well, you guys are gonna have to wait while I have a lot of buckles to unbuckle.
You excuse yourself, arranging your armor, and set out early enough that you're able to arrive at the shrine around 10-ish, 10:30-ish. The moon's already well into the sky, shining its silvery light. Despite the fact that it's only a half moon and the light is a little bit limited, the moon shines down on the sort of gray statue of Sayanine, and during the daytime it was quite drab, but at night it is a beautiful sort of sparkling silver.
Is anyone else at the other shrines?
The other shrines are much the same as previous. Walking up, there's a handful of people, but at the Sayanine shrine, there's now actually.
Is there any weird shit going on at the Asmodeus one? They sacrificed anybody or something over there?
Misha's there.
Oh no!
Oh, no. She's got her little notepad, and she's you can see she's got her notepad, and it says she's leaving a note on the actual statue to Asmodeus that says don't go to the mercantile tomorrow.
How would you guys feel if you saw a monkey that was just drawing pentagrams in a notebook?
Well, I mean, I've heard that if you leave monkeys in a room for long enough, they'll write Shakespeare. So, like, is it really that weird? Eventually, they're gonna draw pentagrams in a notebook.
Misha got right up to the last sentence. Instead of writing it though, she put "I want banana"
you
and
look-
then just kept going.
You
Instead
go.
of writing Finn, she wrote "and," fucked it all up.
You look to
Yep.
see if she wrote Shakespeare, but she wrote Atlas Shrugged. So.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
And that's how you know
Of-
they are a priest of Asmodeus.
But for the most part, the shrines are much the same. Most of them are lesser; they're largely deserted. But the shrine of Sayanine got quite a few people gathered around it. Most of them dressed in plain, sort of everyday clothing, offering quiet prayers. A couple of them leave offerings. There's only one man here tonight. It looks like an older gentleman. He's wearing the same sort of somewhat sheer silvery robe that Deirdre and Glengrim were wearing earlier. Middle-aged, late middle-aged, balding, sort of large glasses, human.
I don't hold that against them.
It's very progressive of you.
Is it?
If you don't hold something against someone, yeah.
I mean, I didn't say I don't hold any. I don't say I don't hold anyone's rage against them.
You can see he greets people warmly. Many of them he recognizes immediately. He calls them by their names. It seems that these people, and they are largely elves, are frequent attendees of the shrine, frequent people offering up their tithes, essentially, making offerings to the shrine. Clasps each of their hand, prays with them briefly, continues dusting every now and then the shrine to make sure it's clean. But he sees you at the back and he sort of raises an eyebrow.
I'll wait my turn. I'm fine waiting.
You don't have to wait for too long.
I don't imagine this is like a bumping shrine.
It's not exactly a bumping shrine. It's not a party. There's maybe a half dozen, 10 people there. You wait your turn, and a couple people do show up behind you, but whenever you walk up, he sort of bows his head slightly with a nod. He says, "You must be the one that Deidre was talking about. She was excited to have met you. She said she met the most interesting person today. Of course, every day she says she meets the most interesting person, bless her heart, but..."
I am. I was glad to meet them. They're very dutiful, you know.
Yes, they are dutiful. What brings you to, the Shrine of Sayanina, son? I recognize your vestments, but you must have purpose.
Yes. I was looking for someone. I was looking for my superior in the order. We were both in Waldheim during the event. And I've been looking for him, but I can't seem to find him. And I'm starting to get worried. I was wondering if he had been here. A human, middle-aged, bright blonde hair. He's a paladin like myself. A little eccentric.
He sort of looks you up and down. He's like, "We're just about like that same armor, right?
Yes.
A little bit frazzled."
Similar. Yeah.
He came through here, yeah. Only for a night, but I talked to him briefly. He was seeking counsel.
Dude, what for?
Dreams.
I kind of look at him for a second. I say, like, nightmares?
He didn't say they were nightmares. He didn't express fear of them. He was more worried curious if, he wondered if they meant something. I know I don't cut the most dashing or striking figure, but I've been walking the light of the Moon Maiden for a long time. I've seen and heard curious things, limited as my experience may be. And suppose maybe, I don't know if he dreams led him here or if he just found his way here in wanderings, but found his way to this shrine and asked me if I knew anything about dreams, and well, I'm no expert. I do know that sometimes I'm sure you know that the gods can't necessarily speak to us one-on-one. They can't just sit down and talk with us.
It is difficult to be a follower of a goddess of trickery.
But in dreams, beneath moonlight, is an opportunity that the gods might reach out and talk to us. And he'd been having the same dreams over and over again. Ever since that incident, I am aware of it.
And when did you say you saw him?
A couple months ago.
A couple months ago, so he might still be in the city.
It's possible. But he ain't been back to the shrine if he is.
Okay.
He, was dreaming about, said he kept dreaming about, something made of crystal being shattered. Saw, called it a cascade of starlight across the full moon. Scattered.
And I kind of stroke my chin a little bit. I'm not familiar with any kind of imagery like that.
I'm not either. But he kept having the same dream over and over again. He seemed pretty insistent that it wasn't just in his head, or it was. I suppose it was just in his head, but.
I make a religion check on that. Is there anything like pertinent to say anything about like that kind of imagery or something?
Sure.
Oh, 16, pretty good.
Obviously the moon, sure, but the crystal, the crystal and the scattered starlight, no, not really.
Okay.
That doesn't seem to be anything really specific to
No,
say any.
she's a moon, not stars, so
Yeah.
much.
But he said he was insistent that it wasn't coincidence. He'd been having the same dream over and over. And of course, it's not that I don't trust him, but sometimes when we go through harrowing ordeals, the mind can play odd tricks on you. So to tell you the truth, I can't tell you one way or the other. But I did counsel him as best as I could, comforted him, and told him that, maybe the dreams do mean something, but regardless of what they mean, they don't want. You shouldn't be going around getting yourself into any trouble or anything like that. So,
Thank you. He was my master in our order back in Waldheim, and I was not having found him. I was worried about him. Thank you for letting me know that he's at least walking around.
he's at least alive. I wish I could have give you better answers. I wish I could have given him better answers as well, but
Oh, well. If I wanted clear answers, I wouldn't be a follower of the goddess of night.
that is fair. Well, he smiles and nods his head. There's a what looks like a handful of people that are now sort of lined up behind you, sort of waiting. In
Oh, I don't mean to hold up your followers.
Of course not. But feel free to visit anytime. I imagine Deirdre would love to see you again. She said you were eminently fascinating. Of course,
Oh.
she says that about a lot of people, but I think she means it every time, bless her heart.
She seems excitable.
Oh, yes. She's got that youthful exuberance. Sort of stretches a little bit. God, I wish that was contagious.
It could be, if you let it.
I suppose so. You take care of yourself, son.
Oh, thank you so much.
Of course. But he nods his head, and quickly someone pushes by him and says, Father, I've got diarrhea.
They've been standing there the whole time.
Yeah.
Damn.
Misery.
Yeah.
Can the Moon Maiden plug my cornhole?
There's
Misha
a puddle
got-
under him.
Misha's taken another victim.
Fuck, she bit him and he got salmonella or something.
As you're walking down, you see Misha in the shadows with her sharpened pencil watching you.
Oh my god.
Oh, no.
It's an ass pencil.
She
No.
smells her dead mom on me.
Oh no, she's coming.
She
for
sharpens it by biting the tip to a point.
The smell is contagious.
Well,
Yeah, you guys all smell like dead monkey mom now.
I don't.
You do.
You. All right,
I refuse.
You
I've rubbed myself on you like a cat.
you did learn that
Oh no.
your master has been here. Some time ago, a couple of months ago. The incident did take place a year ago, so he could theoretically still be in town, but no, the elder has not seen him. But he was asking about dreams, specifically the same dream over and over again, seeking some sort of guidance. But the elder does not have anything to really say about it beyond, like, he asked about it and this is what he saw. I don't have a dream interpretation or anything. I don't know what it means, but he seemed convinced it was important, and
That was more than I expected to get. So this was a win for Akminos.
You make your way back down, and by the time you get back to the Broken Harp, it's just about 1 o'clock, about when you're supposed to have the meeting. As you approach the Broken Harp, you can see there is, beneath the bioluminescent light of the coral, 3 men that are gathered around another man. So there are 4 men in total, 3 men that are gathered around one. They have pushed him up against one of the large coral columns, and they have a knife to his throat.
I see that.
Yes. As you approach, you can even hear one of them say, "What the hell are you doing on the solid ground, mutineer? You're supposed to stay on your fucking boat."
Have they noticed me?
They have not. They seem imminently and entirely focused on this man who has got a black cloak on him. He's sort of heavily clad.
I'm gonna wait for a second. I'm gonna see. Does the guy say anything, or
He holds up his hand, and you can hear him say, "Guys, I'm not here to cause any trouble. I just have some business to attend to. If you would excuse me." And he immediately starts trying to break free, and a small skirmish ensues. Everybody inside, Valen, Volgan, Ilnara, you hear this kerfuffle, this fight that goes on outside, and suddenly you hear screams and what sounds like shouting, and someone calls for help. Rory's at the bar. He sort of lifts his eyebrow and says,
I get up.
"Did you hear that?"
okay? If a scuffle breaks out in front of this place, then I'm gonna try to step in.
All right. The 3 men are surrounding sort of this one man, this mutineer, are pushed back briefly, and they all draw short swords and daggers, and they begin to move towards him menacingly, like a pack of wolves. As he screams for help, one of them sort of lunging at him briefly. That's
Can
when,
Can I put my Can I put my hand on one of their shoulders?
Yes. They don't initially notice you're there. At that same time, Val and Vogan Onar, you sort of rush outside to see there is a man clad in a heavy black sort of cloak, hood up, that is sort of defensively got his back to one of the nearby posts. 3 other men surround him with short swords and daggers. Akmenos is there as well. He has placed the hand, as he's reaching up to place a hand on the shoulder of one of these brigands.
If he's gonna put his hand on one of the brigands, I'm gonna step in front of the guy about to be stabbed.
Can I cast light on like a little dagger that I have or something,
Yes.
and just hold it up?
Yes, you can
So
cast it on anything.
I'm in my dark vision. I'm blinded.
Ah!
Uh,
They sort of, at first, seeing you all come out, they do hesitate as they sort of look around. One of them, the one that you've placed his hand on, sort of pulls his shoulder and says, "The hell do you want?"
Look, let's not. This is a nice place, Let's not get into a fight outside of it. You're scaring the customers, man.
Well, you're a mutineer. We're gonna go kill you somewhere else. Come along. As they sort of move to grab him again.
About you guys just don't kill him. As I stand there in front of him.
What are you doing? You're fucking defending this guy? He's a fucking traitor. Killed his captain.
Do you have any evidence of that?
Everyone knows it. He'd be
I don't
hanging
know
from
it.
the fucking gibbet if the fucking queen hadn't stopped us.
I don't know it.
Well,
I
if
look
the
at my
queen
friend.
stopped
Well,
You
if the
guys know
queen
it?
stopped it, is the queen wanting you to do this now?
Well, she ain't here to see it.
She could be. She wanders around. You never know when she's going to show up and see it.
You can see that sort of gives him pause. He sort of clenches his dagger nervously and looks around. If you want to, someone can make either well, it'd probably be, at this point, intimidation, but it could be diplomacy as well.
I'll make a diplomacy. A diplomacy.
And those diplomacy checks.
They lose their nerve. As, you can see one of them sort of nervously looks over his shoulder and says, "You know she could be anywhere. I mean, she loves the damn brothels and the bars. Come on." The man sort of looks angrily at the mutineer, and he says, "You best not be stepping on solid land. You stay on your damn boat." And they turn and they leave.
Ask him if he's okay.
Is this around the time we're expecting our potential employer?
Yes.
I'll kind of look at him and say, "So, are you here to offer someone a job?"
He straightens up his cloak. "Yes, that is why I have arrived here."
Well, you're lucky we were told to stay up and wait.
Quite. Shall we retire inside? I suppose it's best that I don't be necessarily seen publicly. There's more than one brigand that would do me harm.
I'm gonna turn the light off.
Alright. The street is once again dimly lit by bioluminescent and nearby lanterns, but quite shadowy.
Perception check. Is anybody hiding, watching this guy?
You can do that. No. You don't see anybody. Any shadows nearby or anything.
Wow, lots of people came when somebody yelled for help.
Yeah, that might be the first time ever.
Shall we retire?
Yeah.
He heads inside, and Rory is behind the bar, sort of cleaning a mug. It's late. Like I said, it's well after 1 o'clock, and most people have vacated the bar, headed out to some other locale, or passed out in the nearby streets. He nods his head. The man nods his head at Rory, who nods his head back. You can see he reaches beneath the bar, and he's gonna toss you a key, Akmenos. It says, "First private room."
Okay. I go up and I unlock the door.
It's a private dining room, very simple, long sort of table with several chairs around it. There's a small fireplace that sits obviously unlit in this extreme heat, but there's a couple of lanterns that sit on the table that almost immediately begin casting a bluish light across the room whenever you walk into it, filling the room with sort of like a blue-white luminescence. You can see as you look closely at the lantern, it looks like there are coral-like growths that have been grown up into these sort of glass and brass lanterns, giving the room light.
That's pretty cool.
The man sort of nervously, once as he walks to the door, he sort of pops his head out and looks around a little bit and pops back in. "Thank you for meeting me. I expect you may have some questions about all that nonsense. I assure you..."
I do. Are the jungle halflings monkeys?
No, they are a fellow group of people that live on the island. They call the actual hills at the in the sort of where the jungle meets the mountain range. There are several hills there. They call those home. Their burrows are there.
Are they racist depictions of pygmies?
We've confirmed that Misha is not a halfling.
From what I can,
Misha is
Thank
just a
God.
regular, super intelligent monkey.
I,
Thank
to tell you
God.
the truth, cannot tell you much about them. They often have my limited, time spent with them, or have meeting them, or running into them was not any more than if you were to run into another creature or a thing in the jungle. They mostly watch. Can't say I've ever been attacked by one. Of course, the way that they blend in with that foliage and how they're able to move through the trees. If they wanted to attack you, you might never make it back. Or someone might not know.
Is this why people haven't been wanting to accept your job of gathering?
I
Wood?
think some of it might be people don't seem to like him.
I'm not exactly the most popular of people here in Avalindra. I have procured something of a bad reputation for myself under unfortunate circumstances. No doubt you heard them call me the Mutineer, Captain Killer, and the like.
Are you mutineer?
Yes, but I had my reasons.
Okay. That's fair.
I don't want to get into it. If it's a problem, my history, then I can move on. You can find someone else, perhaps.
I mean,
Continue.
you see,
I obviously am not generally welcomed on land, but my crew, for the most part, what limited amount that I do have, they are allowed to come about. They take my small, the ships from mine, and the rowboats and the like, and come here, and they procure supplies, but my ship has suffered some damage. And I need a new mast. It has been my intention to send my carpenter out to go find a suitable trunk that will make for a suitable mast in the jungle itself. And he did initially go, but he was almost killed by a group of jungle cats that stalks the woods. There's always beasts in the jungle, you understand, but this group seems to have a particular penchant for hunting people down. They killed most of his guards, and he barely escaped. So most of the crew is unwilling to work with him or escort him for fear of getting killed. The people on here that might do it don't want to work with someone that may be associated with me, and I suppose we could lie about it. But that feels wrong in and of itself. And so I'm being frank and upfront with you. I need
No one else is. What?
I just need someone to journey with him into the jungle, make sure that he stays alive, and once he's able to find a suitable tree to fell, or if one has already been felled, he's suitable, that's fine, but upon that, he has a way to transport it back.
Interesting.
So we're just to protect him while he cuts it down?
Yes, and to see that he's able to bind it.
Or are we guarding the whole shipment of it back, too, as well?
I would ask that you guard it on the way back as well. It's not going to be an hour or two journey, I'm afraid. It's likely that he'll want to
I
spend
imagine not carrying a mast.
he'll want to spend at least some time out there searching, and some time take to bring it back. It's not going to be a short job or even an easy job.
What's the pay looking like?
He says, well, he nervously says, monetarily, I can't say that I have much, but
He's paid us an exposure.
in my
Exposure's helping a mutineer.
oftentimes my roving as of late has not been particularly successful. It seems
Oh, even worse, he's paying us some credit.
no, it's not that. But I do have things that I can give you. Items of some use, perhaps.
What kind of items? Of what use?
He sort of says, I do have a very useful set of armor. It's not my type, but it is perhaps useful to one of you.
Oh, it's a level 22 Elven chain shirt.
Yes.
Oh shit, badass.
Mithril.
We came
That's like 10,000 gold.
it's
I'd rather
something
have 10,000 gold.
it's something we
Yeah.
managed to pilfer from a dwarven settlement on the coast of Skolgos. It's got markings of a dwarven nature on it, but I mean, armor is armor after all.
What's it got on it?
It's got what appears to be symbols of the forge and the like. Runes.
Can I make an insight check? Is this dude being upfront about, the danger and stuff like that, and the reward?
Yeah.
That's not great.
He seems like he's
Roll
telling the
insight.
truth.
Can I roll an inside check, Colin?
If you want to. This is not.
Can I help with his?
I got 23.
I don't need to help.
He seems like he's telling the truth. It is a set of dwarven armor. Plate mail, I believe.
I mean, I look at Akmaz. Do you want it? Mm-hmm. I mean, I can't wear it.
Yes.
Cool.
And when would we be going to see this? With this the carpenter?
If you're agreeable to it, I can have him here in the morning.
I'm agreeable to it.
Okay.
Well,
Fine by me.
settled then. We'll defend.
Is it just him? Like, are you sending a single person out to go?
No, it can't be. He
Cut
said
down
that
the thing and bring it back?
he's got the transport for the mask figured out. It can't be just this guy.
Yeah,
No.
that's what I'm asking.
It's just him.
This guy is crazy.
Don't worry. He has the transport figured out. But it is just him you'll be guarding.
He's gonna cut down the tree by himself and carry it, and bring it back with a thing.
He
He's
has
really big.
certain tools that he can use for it. Don't worry.
Okay. Like, I'm big and strong. I'm not that big and strong.
That would be impressive.
Yeah, it would be. How big is a mass? Right, like what, 30, 40 feet
Big.
tall?
It's
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well, I
it's
guess it
large.
depends upon the ship.
His ship is not very impressive, but it's still large. He has ways to transport it, don't worry.
I know what that's like, buddy.
If you, like I said, just guard him and make sure that he and the mast gets there or gets back. That's all I ask. And in return, I will give you a set of dwarven armor, dwarven plate mail, raided from a nearby settlement of Skolgos. That's good armor, Ryan.
It's true. And now there's stuff there.
It gives you one of my favorite dwarven abilities. You could use Second Wind as a minor action.
That is, in fact, pretty good armor. And you'll be here in the morning?
We'll be here in the morning.
Alright, well, I guess we'll see him in the morning.
So a set of dwarven armor gives you +1 to your armor class. You also get +1 to endurance checks. And once per day, you can regain oh, even better, it's a free action. Just
That is, in fact, even better.
And it does not cost a healing surge. You get to regain hit points as if you spent a healing surge, so it's even better.
That's a daily.
It's a daily. And it's a daily item. And
Colin, I think that's too weak. You should make that an encounter power.
no, I mean,
Fuck, dude.
it is level 2 armor, but you're supposed to be getting this stuff right off the bat in 4th edition.
I was making a joke. That is good.
But it does suffer from the problem that all items do. Is in heroic tier you only get to use 1 item power per day. So if you get a bunch of them, then you're still limited.
But yeah, but that's strong. So
is
like,
strong,
I mean,
though.
like it's not
It's
it's
a
not bad.
It's a good set of armor. I chose it because it is a good set of armor. Alright, but he'll be here bright and early in the morning. He's like I say, he doubles checks, makes sure you have no qualms with working with someone who has been branded a mutineer, and who has even said, yep, I am a mutineer, but I had my reasons, but he didn't go into it beyond that. Alright, he bids you farewell, puts his cloak up high, puts the hood up over his face, shadows his face, says, well,
Let the Sayadin's blessings to you.
till tomorrow. And he turns and he disappears into the darkness of the night as he walks out the room, disappears in the darkness of the hallway,
I guess he's not very religious.
tosses a couple of coins onto the bar. Rory nods his head and disappears again. Alright.
It's just gonna be him in Groucho glasses in the morning.
It's me, the carpenter.
That's
mean,
kind of
take
fucking
me.
funny.
You take me to get it. Alright.
It's
Carpenter dubbed over.
Alright, it's Misha. She's the carpenter.
Oh
No!
fuck.
No, we know that Misha isn't good at manual labor.
That's true. She's good with numbers. Alright.
She's good at the measuring, not the actual work of it. She's an
Yes.
architect. She's not an engineer.
It's gonna be the guy with Misha, and it's just the two of them. He can cut the tree down, and she like does logistics of it. And she's out there with her fucking fingers up, like making a
Misha's
portrait.
the one handling transport.
Yeah,
You wake up bright and early.
she grabs her with her tail and walks back.
She's got the supply chain worked out.
The room,
Yeah.
the room you stay in is cramped. All 4 of you have to stay in or all of you stay in the same room in like hammocks. But it's a free room. It's somewhere to sleep, and your room is.
I do have night farts.
I don't really rest. I just kind of crumple into a pile in the corner.
Not
and
with those.
Do you
not
have
with
a
those
nose?
night
You could stay with Mr. Night Farts.
We're all
We're all in the
You're all-
same
you're all
room.
in the same
We're all
room.
with Mr. Night Farts.
I have tiefling devil night farts.
It's a free room for refugees.
That
who
is a
all sort of
Dracula flow
are
line.
Staying in the room, but you don't have to sleep long. As you wake up.
Beg to differ. We had to sleep for the designated long rest amount of time.
Nope. You wake up at bright and early at like 9 o'clock. Good enough.
Dang.
It wasn't that late whenever you talked, so it's only like
That's
2
8
o'clock.
hours. He said 1 o'clock.
Yeah, it's like 1, 2 o'clock. That's 8 hours.
You only need 6 hours for a long rest.
You wake up
Oh,
bright and
okay.
early at noon. Good enough.
That's the
you
magic
wake up
of 4th
with
edition.
after it. You
You only need to sleep 6 hours for a long rest in 5th edition.
clear the sleep out of your eyes and make your way out of your small room down to the common room. And you can see Rory as you walk in. He sort of nods his head over to the table you usually sit in. There's someone already sitting there. A bright-eyed boy of probably 17 or 18 who has 2 bandoliers across his chest that are filled with like carpenter's tools. He has several saws, several wooden mallets. He has several chisels. His hair is tied back into a long sort of silver ponytail, and he has wide-brimmed glasses that keeps slipping down his nose that he keeps pushing up.
Did you make those mallets yourself?
You can see as you say that he sort of, his eyes brighten. He says, "Yes, I did. Made to purpose."
To mallet?
He sort of says to Mallet, "You must not be a carpenter."
The mallet.
No.
Well, this is not merely for hammering.
I listen to a lot of the carpenters, though. Does that count?
Shame about Karen. Shame about Karen. But this mallet is not for hitting things. I am not a rudimentary, mundane, everyday carpenter. I am an artist, an artisan.
I respect that.
Thank you.
I respect your passion.
Most people just sort of laugh at me because they say it's just a hammer, and even worse is a hammer made of wood. Come on.
Well, you want it made of wood. That way, when you hammer it, it won't
doesn't
dent.
leave marks and things.
It won't dent.
Exactly. These heathens don't know anything about the fine, subtle art of woodworking or carpentry.
You'd
Rubber
think they
would
would
work,
know
too.
more, considering that they make so many boats.
He sort of puts his hand on the table and presses it gently, and it wobbles a little bit, and he shakes his head.
You say this guy's a human?
Yes, he's a human, and all of that, he's like young.
You get the tree back. I'm just curious.
He sort of says, "Well, aren't you in for a surprise?" As he sort of,
I'm gonna roll it.
he reaches into
Yeah,
his...
we're log rolling it down.
I swear to God. Through a forest?
Yeah.
That's that. All right.
He reaches into his bag and he pulls out what appears to be several wooden like scarabs.
Whoa.
It's just an extra big bag of holding.
I've got an entire swarm of these bad boys that'll go underneath it and carry it all the way back here.
But aren't we a little worried that, I mean, it's going to be like 30 plus feet long. I mean, unless the trees just have a nice little path through them, is there always going to be
Don't turn it
a
upright.
30-foot long gap?
Well,
No, just turn it upright.
no.
And carry it like pointing to the sky.
No. But luckily, there is another way. I've got an idea. There is a river that runs, and it's got an outlet pretty close to here. It's no more than 3 or 4 miles off the coast. If we go up the river and I can find a suitable log near the river, then I can get these scarabs just to move it into the water, and we can portage the entire log down.
That's a smart idea.
Thank you.
Are there rocks or rapids in this river? Is it?
He sort of says, "I don't know, but I guess we'll get to find out."
So, like, okay. So, if you want to skin down the river, what's the point of the scarabs?
Well, how are we going to get it
move
to the
boulder,
river?
to move the thing, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Silly
all
Billy.
Maybe the scarabs also know how to swim. They can, like, dodge the rocks.
They're made of wood, so they float. They're my own little invention. The captain said that I was a young savant.
Do you believe yourself to be a savant?
Do you believe me to be a savant? As he sort of
Well-
he has like a shit-eating grin on his face.
Well, I've yet to see
Gotcha.
the scarabs in action. So,
I guess
that remains to be determined.
that is fair. But you're going to be really impressed. I have worked really hard on them.
The
Okay,
Big
go ahead,
Hero
go.
6 microbots.
Have one of them do something now.
And who else around here it gets to be a master carpenter on a boat when they're only 18?
I guess that depends upon the boat.
Well, I tried other boats. They all laughed at me. But not the
That's not
captain, not Captain Vartigan. He said he liked my plucky spirit, and he also liked that I didn't judge him on his past transactions.
Are you sure you did not say transgressions?
Look, man, he might have made some shady purchases in the past. This is a pirate town.
He's a pirate.
Yeah.
He has
I
money.
also don't judge him on his past transactions.
He bought monkey slaves.
Oh, never mind.
No, we've confirmed the monkeys aren't halflings.
I still don't like monkeys being slaves.
Why? Monkeys like taking people as slaves in Planet of the Apes.
But he might have said
Those are
transgression.
those are apes, not monkeys.
He might have said
I call
transgression.
them ape as I call the monkey as a slur.
I used to say he
Oh.
didn't judge him for his past transmissions, but he shut that down also pretty quickly. He said that there's certain people that might think that was gross.
The people who judge him for his past emissions.
That maybe he did say that.
Oh, he gets the night farts too.
But the point is, to tell you the truth, I've always wanted to work on a boat, and none of the other boats were willing to hire me. They wouldn't take on a human, or especially a young one, and Captain Vartigan would. And that's where you find me. And I'm good at my job, I swear.
Have you gone out looking for a lot of trees in these jungles?
I have once.
Do you know what you're looking for?
Yes, I know exactly what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a good, stout tree, 50 feet tall. Well, maybe 60 feet. It can't always be cut down, but I do have my specifications.
Do you know what area the kind of trees you're looking for are in?
Unfortunately, it can't be too close to the coast because most of the trees here, well, this close to the coast, they grow a little bit stunted, but up closer into the highlands near the actual bases of the mountains, that's where the big trees are. And as I said, if we can find one close to the we can follow the river up, actually, and we can search for trees that way.
Colin, when I was going up the mountain to the shrines, did I see the river that he's talking about?
Probably, yeah. It's a sizable. It's a sizable.
How big is the river?
Pretty sizable. It would be, if it stays roughly the same width most of the way up, or even narrowing to as little as half, you could, like one tree, you could probably pretty easily float down it. And it didn't seem to be a great rushing, roaring river.
Did it seem rocky?
It didn't seem rocky. It seemed like quite a lazy river. Now, if it gets closer up to the mountains, you know that's less like to all the other mountains, the tall mountains, because you were just more like on a hill. Then it could be a little bit rockier, could be a little bit swifter, could maybe run into some rapids, but you know, that's something you'd have to travel and find.
How far out are you looking to go?
Well, I don't want to go too far. Maybe a couple days upriver searching and.
Okay. Well, are we eating breakfast or are we moving out?
Oh, you always eat breakfast.
I was unaware if you've eaten it or not.
Oh, no, I was so excited that I didn't eat. He, takes some food. He says, you know, it's been a long time since I had a really good meal, so I'm gonna enjoy this. Puts a bunch of pepper on it, like way too much pepper on the food. Like he's eating oatmeal with pepper on it.
Ew.
and just dousing it. I love wild pepper. Downing it. Spicy. Alright.
I'll try it.
It suits your rocky palate. It's spicy. Ooh. Do you add
Ask him.
a bunch of wild pepper to your thing? Food, your rations, your oatmeal?
I do not. I don't want pepper
Oh.
in my oatmeal. That's just weird.
I'll do it.
Alright. You technically unlocked a cooking recipe for a simple meal.
I see oatmeal.
So you
Oatmeal with pepper in
yeah,
it.
oatmeal with a well, specifically it has ground wild pepper in it. Where's your
Alright.
trail rations? All right, I'm just gonna unflop it. So, this is a good time. If you look at your character sheet.
I'm not looking at shit, and you
No,
can't
look
make
at your character sheet. Look at the character sheet, you bitch.
Alright, I'm looking.
Alright. And if you...
Oh, I found the rituals tab.
There is a rituals tab, yes.
I wasn't looking at that sheet.
But if you click the 3 dots next at the top, it goes to crafting. And
Ooh, it does.
so crafting, you should see nothing on it except, I guess, it shouldn't have anything on it right now.
No, it's empty.
All right, now, Rick, go and click where it says cauldron.
Okay.
All right, and it opens up a tab, and then
It does.
in your inventory, I've placed trail rations and wild pepper. Drag both of them onto there and hit mix ingredients.
Improve ration. A game asks when you confirm this survey before it can be used. Confirm.
Confirm.
Colin, you gotta confirm
yes. Improved ration. I confirmed it.
So you can't just make random shit.
So now you know how to make improved rations. And so that should be unlocked on your crafting tab for you.
It is.
Alright. And now I will give you an improved ration here. Well, technically, you just made it and ate it. But the point is, you learned it. You get... whenever you eat an improved ration, you start the day with 4 temporary hit points.
Yeah.
Alright.
I got 4 temporary hit points, guys.
I'd rather
Sorry.
lose the 4 hit points than be some kind of fucking freak that puts pepper in their oatmeal.
So...
I didn't. I just put pepper on a on an MRE.
that is another...
I think you're a freak if your MRE is a bowl of oatmeal. That's weird. That's also weird as fuck.
That is another system that is in place. There is an entire crafting system that I've made up. And it goes from, right now, levels 1 to 5. And I have a bunch of ingredients that can all be combined for several different potions of various different types from level 1 to 5 currently. That's as far as I got. And you can get those via gathering in the wilds, fishing, or harvesting them from animals.
Oh, the monkey brain oatmeal.
That's true. Alright, but, so, you know, you learned something. I had to introduce a new system, and then you get to go on your way as, this young, excitable man, this young master carpenter is ready to fucking go.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Have you even asked this young man his name yet?
What's your name, young man?
My name's Kevin.
Nice to meet you, Kevin.
No, it's Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin.
Oh, Kevin with an A. You're saying Kevin with an I.
Kevon?
Now you're saying now you're saying Kevin with a U. Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin.
Yes.
Kevin.
Kevin. Yes.
Kevin.
He gets it. No,
No, you're saying it wrong.
You'll get it. All right.
Telepathically speak it back to him in
won't.
his own head.
That's mostly right. All right. Do you want to do anything in the town or procure anything, or are you ready to set out?
I have literally zero money to procure anything.
I have 35 gold.
Look at Mr. Moneybucks over here.
I mean, we should have enough food, right, Colin?
You do. You start the game with rations.
Yeah,
You
I
get
know
what
we
you
do.
get.
I was saying we have enough for the trip. That's what I
Yes,
meant.
it shouldn't be more than a couple days.
I have like an adventurer's kit, so I probably have like a rope or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a rope.
All of that.
Because
It has
in
what?
case
Like, it has like a bunch of days worth of rations. It has rope. It has like a bedroll, stuff
yeah,
like that.
I was saying in case I did a in case we do need to pull the log back somehow.
Got some. I think it's got some sun rods in it.
I think so. I mean, I can't think of anything by then. How much is a health potion?
Lesser. Trying to remember which one it is. That's the lowest level of life. That one's. It is. There you can get one for 50 gold pieces for a pretty, like a potion of health. Let's see, what else we got here?
That's expensive.
It's a little-
Holy shit.
The level 5 item. The potions of
A
health.
health potion?
Yeah. The other
Right.
one is. Hold on. Double check what we got here. We have another one. Oh, there it is. Cure light wounds. A potion of cure light wounds is 20 gold pieces.
No, that's like half my gold. Never mind. The week
That
was
is
go.
a level 1 magical item.
Yeah, I'm
usually-
not gonna spend half my gold for a single potion at this
Well,
point.
And the way potions usually work is, you spend whenever you drink them, you spend a healing surge, but you consume as minor actions basically.
Oh,
Oh.
no, I'm good.
Although, most of them, it seems like if you take them and you don't have healing potions left, you still cure it. But if you do have healing potions, it does take one. Or if you're
Healing
bloodied.
surges.
Yeah. But a potion
I'm
of
good.
cure light wounds is 20. All right. While you're you sort of gather your things, make your way out, you get everything. Thora, checks on you. She says, maybe for convenience sake, potentially, Acertu can go with you and be traveling alongside you, just in case Amal comes back to play at some point in time. And while you're out there, could you gather me some wild pepper? We're running low. People keep dumping it in their oatmeal.
Sure thing. If I come across them, I'll give it to you.
All right.
Just whole blocks of it.
It does grow pretty commonly out in the jungle.
People are taking handfuls of whole peppercorn and just throwing it into bowls of oatmeal.
So yeah,
I hope I don't accidentally get wild leper and give it to you. That would be unfortunate.
you can
You're not very good with puns, bro.
use a nature check in the wilderness to gather supplies.
Can the nature check help you differentiate between wild peppers and wild lepers?
One of them has too many arms and one has not enough.
Oh, if you put it together, they're a regular person.
That's true. All right, but so that there are ingredients out in the wild as well that you can get. There's not that many currently, but I am making them just for the funsies. I think it's neat. All right, you set out. Initially, you walk along the coast, and you find the mouth of the river. It's quite wide, and it's moving at a rather lazy pace. It's definitely wide enough that you could fit an entire flotilla of logs down it at this point at the mouth of the river. Farther up, it's hard to say, but you could see Kevin sort of dabs his brow a little bit, a look of excitement, as he turns and he says, "We'll find the right tree eventually, don't worry. It's got to be in here somewhere, and there's got to be one at least close enough to the river that we can get it to it with the scarabs." And he, excitedly, with the vigor and excitement of youth, begins walking up into the actual jungle itself. The jungle.
Mighty
jungle.
jungle.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games.
I don't know where I am. Does that mean I can't die in the jungle?
That's true. All right. You travel for some time. And the journey is not necessarily an unpleasant one. Of course, it's hot. Of course, it is a little bit arduous. But you're this close to the river. You do see it is a very nice, very lazy river. You're able to every day sort of dip your hands into it, dip your face into it, dip your feet into it to cool off at the end of every day. The first night beneath those darkened boughs beneath the moon, it's quite scary, but nothing attacks you. This close to the river, you're able to light a pretty decent fire. It doesn't seem like there's a lot that stalks the trees here.
I pick up Volin, and I forcibly baptize him in the river.
You now walk
He's
in the
too
light of Sayanin.
Yeah, you're a member of my church now.
Max, do you like this jungle map I made today?
Yeah, looks pretty cool.
Too bad.
I like it.
I'm deleting it.
Oh,
You took
What?
too long to answer yes, so I know you hate it.
no, I was tapping back in. Sorry, I have art references.
I
up.
want everybody to roll a perception check.
I've perceived things before.
Ilnora got that good perception.
24.
You're all traveling down the river, making your way down the river, walking fast, eating ass, and you're homebound.
We aren't, though. We haven't found the tree yet.
The second day, there is towards midday, a moment where the birds are chirping, and you can hear every now and again the cries of one of these some sort of creature, probably a monkey, howling through the trees. Might be Misha's brother coming to avenge their mother on you. They can smell it
Marshall.
on you. It's Marshall. Marshall's coming for you. Ilnara, you hear something that's not quite right. It sounds very close to a bird call, but it doesn't. Something seems off about it. It's a little bit too repetitive.
I telepathically to everybody in the just the party. I say, anyone else?
Say you're
notice?
telepathic to the whole world now.
No, it's only 25 feet. I say there's a bird call, but it's too repetitive. It doesn't make sense.
Could that be a call, like code? People talking to each other? Or, any halflings?
It very well could be. As you pause and listen for a second, now that you are focusing more on it, you're all able to just barely make out this repetitive call, and as you wait for it, there is another call that answers it. The same call. Slightly different area, though. One is to the north of you, almost parallel to the river, and one is farther up the banks. But you haven't
Sounds like two things
seen
communicating.
anything. But it does sound like two things communicating.
Can I roll a nature check in case I recognize anything like that?
Yes.
25.
It is. You recognize the bird they're imitating as a scarlet crescent, but it doesn't sound right. It sounds like someone that's imitating. It's a very good imitation, but now that you're really listening for it, it's not perfect.
Can I, with that roll, can I tell if this is like a humanoid doing this, or if it's like another animal trying to imitate it?
You suspect it is a humanoid.
Okay, I tell them I think someone's trying to signal an ambush on us.
Can I wink? And with a wink, you create an illusionary sound that emanates from a distant location. I'm going to use ghost sound at will to recreate the same call, but from under that.
All right. You
Throw them off.
create the same call, and there's a pause, and that same call is echoed again from in the nearby trees.
Interesting.
I'm going to pretend like I don't notice it, but I'm going to keep finding reasons to be like near that area.
All right.
And while I'm over here, can I make? Do I happen to see anything like hidden in the bushes or?
Roll a perception check. You sort of move casually against the base of the cliff and look around, surreptitiously casting glances beneath the sort of dim boughs of the forest itself. And then amongst this clearing, it's quite bright, and sunbeams cascade down. But you can see, just as you turn behind you, a somewhat diminutive halfling form that is cautiously and carefully creeping through the trees. They do have a wooden spear sort of across their back, and you can see they carefully step through the underbrush. Their eyes every now and then darting from between all 4 of you, all 5 of you technically, all 6 of you, because we said Aceritu's there just in case, whatever. But he's not. It doesn't look like he's advancing necessarily to attack you. He's sort of watching you right now. He doesn't have his weapon drawn. You can see as he gets behind one tree, he lets out another one of these quick whistles of a scarlet crescent.
How does your telepathy work, Max? Can you only talk to us?
I could talk to anything within 25 feet.
Or can we talk to you?
No, you cannot respond.
Okay.
If I hear the whistle again, can I do my little whistle but move it a little bit away?
Telepathy.
It's like over
I
there.
mean, you can.
Okay, never mind. I said communicate telepathically with any creature within 5 squares of you that has a language. So never mind, you can respond to me. Communicate means, I guess, both ways. That's how I would read it.
Okay. I'm gonna ask. Should I approach them? I'm asking
I don't know.
I'm asking the Shardbind group chat.
I can project it, sure.
Yeah, pass it on.
Yeah. I consult the group. Should we what's Ryan's character's name again?
Akmenos.
So Akmenos asks if we should approach.
If I should approach, I will approach them.
Oh, Akmenos asks if he should approach. Anyone think that's a good idea?
I roll an insight on him, Colin, to see if he seems like he's trustworthy.
On me?
No, the Halfling. 26.
You scan the trees and are just barely able to make him up. He doesn't have his weapon drawn. He seems a little bit more defensive than aggressive.
I tell them, he doesn't seem hostile from what I can tell right now. I mean, he seems to be
I mean, that could be the trap.
scared of us.
That could be the trap to approach him, and then they jump you.
Yeah.
Maybe, but he seems to be putting up a really good front then if that's the case.
Colin, does he have any monkey features?
He could be the next Misha.
Whoa.
Okay. Misha actually being a halfling is back on the table.
He
That's
doesn't
fair.
have any monkey features. He is largely clad in what appears to be, like I said, a sort of dun brown and jungle green armor. Wooden spear across his back.
Alright, I'm gonna approach him with my hands up.
It looks like his breastplate is actually made of wood.
I'm gonna approach him. I don't have my weapon drawn. I'm gonna say, can we help you?
As you approach him, he does draw his spear, but he doesn't throw it at you. He just sort of nervously brandishes it, and you can see the look on his face. His eyes widen, having been caught, but he doesn't attack you.
Can I help you?
Do you speak Halfling?
I can speak half of another language.
All right.
Oh, look at Kevin. Does Kevin ask him if he speaks Halfling?
I don't.
No, Kevin.
I don't.
Kevin.
With an A.
Kevin with an
And
A. You're saying Kevin with an I. I don't speak. I don't know Halfling.
Have you ever had dealings with them before?
No. I mean, I heard they live in the jungles.
Seems like we're in a
One of
particular
our
jungle.
magic people know comprehend language.
It says I can communicate telepathy with any creature within 5 squares that has a language.
You can
So,
communicate with
could
anything
he
that has
understand me,
a
Colin?
language.
No offense, Max, but I think that brain blasting this dude right now not a smart idea.
Okay, fair enough.
On top of that, Mike also has comprehend language, so
That is true.
Do you just speak halfling?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I don't speak halfling.
What good are you then?
fucking
I have comprehend languages.
no, not a halfling, but does know comprehend languages.
Do you speak gnome?
No.
Mike's
What
looking
the
for
hell,
his
man?
note. Shit, 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 shit.
We can't do anything.
I speak Elvish.
What the hell, man?
I don't know.
Elvish is useful. All right, you are able to as it moves forward, you can as it keeps saying words in a language you don't understand. Ilnara, you are able to sort of move forward to telepathically communicate with it. Whenever you speak inside its head, it sort of jumps back a little bit, seeing the giant crystal man walking forward.
I give him a be not afraid.
He narrows his
The alien
eyes.
I get you.
Roll a diplomacy check.
I thought Mike was gonna cast comprehend languages.
He can do that
Uh,
too. It takes 10 minutes for him to cast that, though.
Yeah.
Oh.
We go, wait. I'm gonna hero point that. That's much better.
He's not completely terrified at you. He doesn't lower his spear, but he instead sort of slowly advances out from behind the tree to reveal himself. He lets out another quick short burst of whistles, and you can see another of these halflings appears from a tree behind you. As you see, there was two of them total, one on each side, both of them clad similarly in what appears to be sort of dun leather and green breeches, a wooden breastplate. They have wooden spears on their back, slings, a large bag of river stones at their side. You can hear in your mind, Ilnara, he almost sort of tentatively trying out like he's speaking for the first time in a different language. Says, why are you in our heads?
It is simply how I speak.
You're not welcome here. These are halfling lands. These are not safe lands for your kind.
We seek only one thing. We are helping one of our friends. We just need one tree.
Is that help worth your life? There are beasts that would rend you to pieces, tear you to slivers in this forest.
Yeah,
You might
me. And
find
I
that
rip
we're
them
very
I rip
capable.
them in half like a fatality.
You don't know what lurks here.
Could you help us then?
Where are you from?
Colin, what's the name of the? Oh shit! I tell him. I tell him. Oh, this is gonna be great. I point to the sky.
You're Jesus. They don't, that doesn't make any sense to them. They just look up.
There has to say from the stars.
The desert heat have gotten to this one. Where do they come from then?
We're all just standing back watching Mac just stare at the
Yeah, we
sapling.
don't hear anything Max.
I could be saying it to you guys too. You can hear me. You can't hear them, but you can hear
That's
me.
okay. During this time, Valen, you can go ahead and cast comprehend language, so you can also talk.
All right, I'll mark off 50 gold.
It's not 50 gold. It's 10 gold. It's 10 gold in components. It's 50 gold to learn it, but you already learned it for free as leveling up.
All right.
Where do they come from then? If you come from the skies, do they as well?
I come from a mountain.
What's the name of the place that we did come from? The before no not the Pirate Cove, but before this.
Vandalheim.
What was that again? I said we come from Vandalheim. Our home was destroyed by monsters.
From Valheim.
Yeah, from Valheim.
Colin's ready for the sequel so bad he's making it himself.
It's true. It's even better. It's got "and" in it, so it's Valheim plus "and."
And Knuckles.
Yes, and Knuckles.
It does not matter where you come from. These places aren't safe for your kind.
No places.
That's not
Sure,
true.
you're short.
The beasts that hunt this land, they're not mere
Say anything accepts anyone.
The
actors,
foul
they're-
creatures of the beyond that haunt our homeland.
I take out one of those
that,
like
cats.
one of those like pamphlets that like missionaries have, and I give it to Mike. Say anything, he'll accept you no matter what you are.
Cats of pure shadow, led by a beast made of smoke, stalk these lands. They've already
Brains that float with tentacles and slurp your life from the back of your skull.
hell yeah, giving you some
Yeah.
brain. They have already taken many of your kind, and yet they
Yes,
always hunger.
So have the brains.
But
They just straight up kill you if you're stupid enough.
we were watching you. Your breaths were heavy, your footfalls loud,
He's weak.
arms ready. But he says, we heard you traveling from half a mile away. If
Okay.
we know you're here, they know you're here.
Well, then wouldn't it be wise to not be near us?
He sort of cocks his head and says, we would only have to outrun you.
I shrug.
Turn around. Go home. Perhaps they will not seek you out.
We want to leave, but we need the tree.
Unfortunately.
They sort of say, why?
For do you know what a boat is?
It's big and long, and we like it.
A wiener? We're aware
What?
of boats. We're not complete savages or idiots.
Well, I mean, I don't know, but you guys don't use boats.
Does comprehend language work on everybody or just Mike?
Just Mike.
Oh
okay.
well, never mind. I'm not talking to him then.
Yeah, I still know what he's saying.
I thought when it took 10 minutes, I thought Mike was able to cast on all of us.
No.
Nope.
He's able to understand the language. Technically, he can't speak it without a roll of Arcana check of 35 or higher.
That's silly.
Fuck.
But that's okay. You can understand them, and they understand you for the most part. You... If we cannot convince you to leave, that is... you taking your lives into your own hands. We have warned you of the dangers here. A courtesy we don't owe you when we are
I am the danger.
extending
I'll give them a little bow. Since I can't speak.
They look at each other. And they say, well, even though you're on this screen, technically you're not on this screen. This is just where I sort of put you. You're not actually on this map yet, but he sort of says, about 4 miles upriver, there's a tree that was felled already, uprooted relatively recently. Surrounded by trees of similar size that may suit you. Although, if you can, we prefer you take the felled tree, so you don't... It's already felled anyways. No need to chop one down needlessly, as your barbaric kind is wont to do.
I'll translate that to the group.
I mean, okay, as long as
Do you add an
Kevon
additional?
is
Do you
okay
add
with
an
it.
additional racism?
They're not racist, they just don't like, they don't like city folk.
Racists just don't like him.
They just don't like city folk. They're city folk.
They're urbanists.
Oh, that's a thing.
We don't appreciate your kind walking into our jungle. We'd appreciate it if you left as soon as possible.
What's up, my guy?
But they won't attack you. They sort of nod to each other. One of them takes his spear and he, in the sand near your feet, he draws the outline of a large cat. And he sort of says, "Be on your guard. As I said, this is their territory." And you did hear about a pack of cats that was essentially attacking people earlier.
No, I guess you gotta watch out for cats.
yeah, the shadow cats are the shadow man.
Alright. But, other than that, they'll, after talking to you, they sort of disappear into the, move their way back into the trees, quickly blending into it. Who's snorting cocaine over there?
Yeah, who's... I'm sniffling. Oh my god. Is it Ryan? Oh my god,
Yeah.
Ryan dozed off. Ryan!
What?
You just fell asleep, buddy.
No, I didn't.
Are you, so
Yeah,
it's like,
you
who's
did.
who's snorting
We literally
cocaine
heard
over
you
there?
snoring.
Someone was snoring.
Yeah, we heard you snoring coming for your mic, my dude.
Oh, I didn't even realize it.
Oh, are you over there doing you're doing cocaine? Ryan, why are you coked up? Alright. You make your way up forward the river as the sun sort of passes through the sky. And you do find the trees that he's talking about. There is a fallen tree that is quite large, recently felled. It looks like it was uprooted by something, but there are several other trees of similar size near the clearing. It's located quite close to the river, conveniently close, so it's not too far to push. And as Kevin walks up to it, he sort of looks
Perception check.
at... Okay,
What's hiding here?
roll a perception check. Alright. Can't... Alright. As you sort of look around, having walked about 4 miles up the river, it took a little while. You cast your eyes to the nearby underbrush and... my god, Agmenos. You actually do see a cat, eyes glittering yellow, stalking slowly through the forest in your direction. Heard of
Hey, hold up. We got a kitty cat.
I mean, he's probably not alone, given what the halfling said.
You don't know what if this guy's
That's
a
gray
sick.
wolf.
What if this guy's a Sigma?
That's true. He might be a Sigma shadow cat.
It's true. Wait, where's my
Can I, when they say that, can I try to make my way to a place with a little bit of cover?
Yep.
You could get directly behind me.
Since you do know since you do know at least something's out here stalking you, you can move yourselves anywhere you want to on the map.
Alright, so the cat's there.
That's the only one I saw. That one.
Yep.
All right. Well, if that's the case, it looks like Valent's got this. So I'm gonna be down over here. No, I'm gonna be.
Can I, while I'm
Where-
here, can
where-
I do
where-
a quick perception check in this little cave system?
Where can we go up to?
You can put yourself anywhere on the map.
Anywhere? Okay.
Yep, you can see it's slowly
Get
stalking
right in
through.
it.
This isn't really a cave system. This is just the shadow that was underneath. That's to signify the where the cliff is.
Are
basically,
these
it's
like
the edge
line
the
of
cliff.
sight blocking trees? Like
Technically, they do provide lesser cover, but they don't completely knock your line of sight.
What about these little ones?
Those just are decoration.
I'm gonna be over here. I'm gonna be over here.
You know, I'll
No,
say,
I'm
you
not.
know, I'll
I'm
say,
gonna-
I'll say it's.
I'm gonna be
it's-
right here.
Since you're a little guy, it's enough for you to be covered in there. You can duck down in the
Okay.
bushes. All right, but I am gonna go ahead and. Go ahead and roll initiative. All right, Max, roll initiative.
I did. I got 13.
All
Initiative.
right, Mike, roll initiative.
When I can roll initiative, I have reactive stealth. If I'm in any cover, I can also make a stealth check at the same time.
All right.
And if I'm making a stealth check, Chameleon's Mask, an encounter power, is triggered, allowing me to use an Arcana check instead of stealth for the stealth check.
That's what it's there for. All right.
Alright, so this is my initiative, and this is my stealth. 18.
18. All right. You nestle down into the bush, making yourself well hidden. As you do see there are cats that are stalking. All right. So it is gonna go to this cat that was hidden up here in this on top of the cliff. It is going to use. It's actually going to use Face Step, because this is the one that is made of smoke. It teleports down the cliff in a puff of smoke as its move action. Then it is going to charge Ilnara. It is going to use Bite. I didn't do any animations for him. Oh well. Since it's charging, it is, and you when it's charging, as it uses Bite, it deals an extra 1d6 damage if it hits, and knocks you prone if it does. But it is a critical miss. This poor creature, it tried so hard. Alright, but as part of that... Alright. Alright. You know what, that's all it's gonna do. On to the next one. It's gonna go to Akmenos.
I'm gonna. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, balls. I can't hit both of them.
Even if you move,
No.
that sucks.
If I get within 5 of one, I'm 6 away from the other.
These damn cats.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, if I get within one, I'm 1 out from the other.
Damn, I would. Sorry, you should have told me I would have moved 1 square.
Well, I didn't know the one was gonna be over there. I'm going to. Balls is out of my challenge range too. Son of a bitch.
Get wrecked, loser.
Yeah, get wrecked.
I guess I'll walk over to this one. I'm gonna. Colin, I can turn. Wait, I don't need to. 1, 2, 3. Can I want. How was it that we were like putting the templates on? We were doing that last time.
For which thing?
For Paladin's Wrath, I want to see the burst 5 template. I would.
Go ahead. Click to use it, and it'll have place measured template, and you can just put it and you can put it on yourself for the burst 5.
Place measured template on me. It's not coming up. I have to target me. Oh, there we go.
Hold on, let me
Oh, now it's not moving
well,
with me.
I have to move it with you. It's not on you.
Okay.
It's just where I put it where you were.
Yeah, there is not a way that I can get both of them. Move 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't even get to that other one. Okay, well, I'm not gonna do that then. I'm not gonna use that then. I'm going to, I guess, go up to this one.
Kill him.
I'm gonna divine challenge,
Okay.
and I'm gonna enfeebling strike it.
Okay.
Attack. Attack. Attack it, please.
Are you doing it with the at the chat log? Because when it pops up, you can't click it. It has to be out the chat log.
Okay, that's where I was
Yeah,
fucking it up.
that one always, for some reason, those buttons never work. You actually have to hit it whenever it's like in the chat. There you go. A hit. On top.
26.
Yep.
Damage. Normal. 7.
Alright. And you have divine challenged him. So,
And let's see.
see if you target him and you hit Divine Challenge, it'll put the Divine Challenge on it. If you just click the
So I-
dice roll, I already put it on
Click-
there. But if in future times when you want to,
And
Use
since
that-
since it's marked, it takes a -2 to attack rolls.
okay, yeah, standard mark.
No, that's what Enfeebling Strike does.
Yeah,
So
that-
even if it attacks me, it still has a -2.
And as you can see, it actually has it baked into it, as there is now a -2 penalty to the Panther, and it's I
Oh
don't,
yeah.
you can't. I don't know if you can. You probably can't click on it and see it, but it does have the debuff. It's all automated.
cannot.
It's all automated into it.
I cannot.
All right, but it's all automated.
That's my turn.
That was me spending the entire Monday doing all these powers.
Hell yeah.
All right. If that is it for your turn, it is gonna go to Ilnar. There's this one that's in your face.
All right. What do we got?
But that's also probably why you couldn't
Powers.
place the measured template, because you were trying to click it on the pop-up box. I don't know why none of that works.
Let me read this. It. Oh, if it says move action, does that mean it just costs my movement?
Takes your movement action.
Okay, well, cool. I'm gonna. That means I get a regular action still.
And a minor action.
How far can I? Yep. How far can I move with this? Half my speed, and I am what? Was it 30? Right? That's the baseline. 6 squares. Yeah, 30. All right. I'm going to shard swarm.
Okay.
Do I? Is that a thing? Has no available uses remaining. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hold on. I might have used it earlier when I was fucking around with shit. There you go. You got one
that
use
was
of it
also
now.
my shape consciousness too. Yeah. There we go. Cool.
Okay.
Shard swarm. I want to move toward Vogan. 1, 2, 3.
All right. You blast.
Whoa!
You skibbity riz away in a close burst, and this creature now grants combat advantage to you. Also, so hit the healing max.
Yeah.
And then hit that as temporary hit points. Or maybe I have to do it. I don't know if you can actually do it. I'll do it.
There's a roll mode that says flavor text, a situational bonus. I don't know. And it just says has healing.
Yeah.
Supposed to be a roll.
Yeah. It's not an actual roll.
Oh, apply temp HP. Okay.
And apply to it's not an actual roll, it's just 5, because do you remember, Max? Got the feat that gives you 5 temporary hit
Yeah.
points when you do that. Okay. So anytime
I
you
saw a
do
little
that,
shield pop up on my guy.
anytime you do that, you can hit the healing effect and it'll boost 5, and you can hit temporary hit points.
Alrighty, and then I'm gonna use my telekinetic anchor on him.
Okay.
Put it like right behind him, right there.
All right, Max.
Um,
Hit the telekinetic, then place the measured template,
Whoa! Whoa!
and
This
you can
is
just
awesome.
put it down where you want it.
Ooh,
There you go.
That's so cool! Oh, it's even got an awesome effect. You did such a good job. Sorry, my son. Look, you clawed me too much. You gotta stay down there. Attack!
Attack.
Roll! I
That-
crit him!
That fat crit damage.
It's doubling damage.
Uh,
Critical hit. There's a button for that.
No,
Oh,
no. In 4th
or he
edition,
does
it just
max.
makes it max, but that's still a fucking butt. That's a shit ton of damage.
22 damage. Force, if that matters.
No.
Hey, yo, he anchoring his telekinetic over here.
He's telekinetically anchored.
Who else up telekinetic on their anchor? All right, I still got a minor action. Oh, I probably should have done this first, but I guess it doesn't really matter.
You can use that to dig a hole.
What is static mode? Is that a minor? At will. Standard action. Nope. Damn, do I have a minor action? As powers. Features.
You can jork it for as a minor action.
Sure, that's not a bad idea.
Hey, they'll be jorking it the miners out here.
It would say minor actions. Your minor actions are drop prone, shaped consciousness.
Oh, that's right. They're fucking organized. Shape conscious. What the hell? To a fragment of your conscious, bring it into existence into your scope. Oh, yes. Okay, cool. I could do that,
All right, place it wherever you
and
want.
I will place it. I'll place it on the other end. I'll place it near Ryan.
See what I
Oh,
did
we got
there?
one up there.
See what I did there?
Oh my god!
You got a
Looks so
floating.
cool.
You got a floating sword.
Hell yes.
All right.
Oh, could we make it a crystal?
Unfortunately, I could, but
It's only what we got.
that's the one you've got for static mode because that one seemed like you would use it more often.
Okie dokie.
All right.
Then
Don't
that is
worry.
it for me.
Don't worry, Mike. This combat goes faster once we know what the fuck we're doing.
This
Alright,
is pretty fun.
It
I
is
like
going
this.
to go to generic panther. You're right in front of it, Akmenos, and you have challenged it. So it is going to try to attack you, but this panther, you can tell, is not made of smoke like this other one is. This one just appears to be an actual standard everyday panther. He is going to try to claw you. Or bite you, technically. The tag is
Oh,
bite
just
attack.
couldn't let us not fight Panther Jones.
This one might be named.
It is a
Jump.
miss. It is a miss, but it can, as an effect, it still shifts 4 squares. Alright, that's it for, well, and then it can also move. Okay. 1, 2. So it can shift 4 as part of its attack. And then it's gonna move its 8 movement speed down here. Alright. It goes to the now sneakily hidden Valen. You have combat advantage on whatever you attack.
All right. I'm going to attack the wispy panther.
Yeah, this one got a pretty strong hit.
And I'm going to use. You know what? I'm gonna use Ray of Enfeeblement.
Nice.
I do. Is there anything? Oh, combat advantage. Here we go.
Yes. That's a hit.
For 8 damage, and it looks like it put the status effect.
Yes, it is weakened. And that is automated already on it. Alright, if this is already bloodied. Took that big crit damage.
I am going to remain where I am.
Alright, you step away up it from the bush and you cast a powerful blow. Alright, it will go to this panther that was in these bushes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It is going to move 8. It's 8 squares of movement, and then it is going to charge. Leaping over this tree and gonna try to bite Max. Ilnara.
I just exploded on that one. And they're like, nah, we're gonna keep going for him.
23 versus armor class
Yeah, they'll hit.
for only 6 points of damage. Not much. A little Scrabble scratch. Hardly anything worth worrying about. Alright, it is gonna go to Vogan.
Hardly took out my temp HP.
I'll move here. Target Max. And Max is gonna do a rune of mending.
Took 1 damage.
You took 6, I thought.
He had temporary
At 5
hit
temp
points
HP.
Oh.
from
Never
his Shard Swarm feature.
Oh, well, I'm gonna.
I got that because I knew I might be a bit of a glass cannon. So I'm like, I'm gonna have a thing that gets me the fuck out and it gives me a little bit of temp HP.
Well, I'm just gonna word of exchange him.
Give him the schmook.
Oh, I don't think I hit it.
Unfortunately not. But did you like the animation I made for?
Yeah. Alright, well, that's my... Yeah, it's my turn.
Alright. It goes to this one creature. This creature of smoke. It is going
Big smoke.
to... It is going to use a phase step. It still takes the damage because it is moving, but it does teleport. A phase step,
yeah.
5 squares. Well, 4 squares. That'll do. 5. It teleports away. It does take the damage from your thing, though, because it's still technically moved.
What is the damage on that post?
It's 5 force damage.
Oh, it's 5. Okay.
And this thing's... That fucking crit fucked this thing up pretty bad, though. Alright. But it will, in turn, charge. Uh, 24 versus armor class. Bleh. And you take, hold on, let me see, it's 1d6 plus 4 plus an extra d6, so 3 plus, god damn it, I can't fucking see my damn dice. You take 4 points of damage and you are knocked prone.
It's looking real crystally. I'm liking this.
I'll just hit, I'll just do that. That's the easiest way to drop people prone. Alright, but it moves and it knocks you down.
I get knocked down.
Back
Pick it up again.
It goes to Achmenos.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then my action. I'm gonna charge.
You charge Ilnara.
Yeah.
Oh!
Attack. Attack.
A hit. Oh, I didn't make an animation for that.
Damage. Oh, 11.
That's a lot of damage. This thing's fucked up.
And then minor action. Bam.
Hell yeah.
I should.
It should be autumn, so.
Ah, I'm one off. I miscounted. Well,
That
I
was
hit
the-
two of them.
That was the wrong target. I meant to target this one.
I hit,
They are divine sanctioned.
and my mark falls off of that one at the very bottom, since I didn't get to, since I didn't attack it.
All right.
That's my turn.
It is going to go to Ilnara.
Alrighty. Oh my gosh. They're all up on me. I got Akmenos though. What do I got? Do I got any other cool powers to use?
Of course you do. There's lots of powers you can use.
You should. You start off with at least 4.
Yeah.
What's the range on that? Oh, close burst 3. Okay. I know the moat. Okay.
I forgot. I even automated it to take off the weakening strike at the end of your turn. I'm a genius.
Okay. How? Okay. Move action. I'm gonna shift. I'm gonna go here.
You're
That way I
you
get-
crawl. You crawl.
Oh, I'm crawling. Oh, damn!
Remember,
Is
you
my
got-
move
you
action
got-
to stand up then?
Yeah, you got knocked
forgot it was
out.
me.
Crawling
Okay.
in my skin.
All right, I stand up. That's my
Alright.
move. What is this? Okay. I am going to target the smoke guy because he's hurt the most.
Ghost of Smoke?
Yeah, right. And then I'm going to use memory moat on him. Rolling a 12.
Unfortunately, a miss.
Okay. Damn. I doesn't have anything on a miss. That's okay. Oh my god.
Remember, you're a psychic boy when you do have psychic points to spend when you do stuff like that as your choice. They're basically your encounter powers.
Oh.
Just good to
forgot
remember
about
for the
that.
future. It's not really necessary. This fight is meant to be
Yeah,
a
yeah.
learn your character fight, but
What is there a counter for that on my thing?
it's your, if you look at your details, it has power points.
Oh my gosh, I have 2. Okay,
Yes.
cool. Damn, minor actions. I got drop prone and
Minor actions, most of the
reshape
time
the consciousness.
you're not going to do a lot of stuff with your minor action except sustain things
Could I move
or drink potions.
the moat with it? Or could I reconjure it, I guess, in a different place?
No,
Damn.
it would say if you could. It would say if you could.
Oh, that's right. It's only 1. Damn, I only got the 1. Ah! Yeah. Dismiss it as a minor action. Take a move action. You can also move your fragment a number of squares equal to your speed. Oh, I can. Okay.
That's fair. I get standing up some move action.
I can only use it once, like per encounter or per day.
What color is it?
It's red right now.
And then that's encounter.
Encounter, yes. Okay. Wait, hold on. Let me read the whole thing. You friend consciousness on a square. Fragment bursts less than the enemy encounter or until you dismiss it. Fragment occupies its square. Your allies can move through it. When you take a move action. Oh, when
Oh, when I take a move. So I guess could I move it when I stood up?
Stand up is a move action.
Cool. Can I move it? Can I drag
I mean, you
it?
have to just tell me where
Is there?
you want it to go.
Oh. I'm gonna put it. Actually, oh no! Put it right here and make it flank with Ryan.
I don't think it flanks.
Oh well, it's still there. That's my minor action. I'm going. Big bong.
All right. It is going to go to this cat right here. Gonna bing bong charge Akmenos. Bing bong, a miss. But it does
Nope.
try to get at you. Goes rawr, chases after you. But it's unfortunately it just scrabbles across your armor as it goes to Valen from his bush.
Well, I'm gonna continue assaulting the shadow with a phantasmal assault.
A fearsome ogre appears.
Incredible. I hit.
Whoa, that was a cool sound effect.
Hell yeah. That thing's fucking dead as it bursts
Oh.
into a huge puff of smoke.
Ghost ogre got it.
All right.
The
I
Gogre.
do not have any other actions I can take.
All right.
Not that, dude. You don't.
It's gonna go to this one right there. It will. What do you want to do, precious tiger? Precious panther. You're good at charging. That one was.
It was to run away, get opportunity attack.
Do what?
It wants to run away and get opportunity attack.
Damn, he's right. Well, you are. It'll shift to the side here, and it will try to sclabber at Akmenos. Try to give it the old bite. A 20 versus armor class
That does in fact hit me.
for
Would not if I had the magic armor.
11 points of damage. It can also, as part of that attack, shift 4 squares. It's gonna shift away. That's it for its turn, though. It goes to Vogan.
Alright, I'm gonna move. Can I move here, Colin?
Yep.
No, why am I moving right there? I want to move right here. Why the fuck am I moving extra space? I'm gonna target it. I'm gonna rune a mending on Ryan. He can spend a healing surge.
Maybe I will, maybe I won't.
That means word of exchange on this panther. I crit.
This poor panther. The crits are coming in hot.
12 damage, and then I don't know if it'll automate this, but he takes my wisdom modifier and damage next time he's attacked.
That is not automated, so you'll have to.
Okay, well, I believe that's what exchange does. Yeah, before the end of your next turn, the next attack against the target from where you have this extra damage. Target go to your wisdom mod. Yeah, so the next guy who attacks it does an extra 4 damage to it. And that's my turn.
That That is Rune of Destruction, so you swapped to Rune of Destruction.
I thought I was on Rune Destruction.
You're not, you're on Rune of Protection right now.
I never put that on.
That's just, well, that's the one that was automatically on. You have to, remember you have to toggle them on. That's just the one that was, you were in.
I switched last time, that's what I'm saying.
It's currently on Rune of Protection.
I don't know, it's fucking weird. It must have changed because of the last time. I don't know. Alright, well I have Destruction, that's what I wanted.
Okay.
'Cause I don't remember putting that one on.
It's just the one that was randomly on.
Alright, well that's me.
Alright. That one is dead, so it goes to Akmanos.
Okay. Starting off, I'm going to Ardent Strike the one that I am flanking.
Hell yeah. Takes an extra 5 points of damage.
Did I hit with a 16?
Yes.
Damage. Normal. 12.
Well, plus 5.
Plus
17.
plus
Plus
me.
4.
Plus 4?
Plus 4.
Oh, plus 4.
Yeah.
16 points of damage. I thought you had 20 wisdom.
And it's
No.
marked.
Yes, it is.
Did that put... Oh, I see. I see the blue.
Yep.
Oh, I gotta zoom in to see that. That's a little icon on there.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna...
It is marked with your divine sanction.
Wait. Can I shift and then continue moving? Or shifting is the move action,
shift
right?
is a move action, yep.
Well, that's not what I... So then I can't move and then shift either.
No. You'd have to have 2 move actions.
Well, I fucked it up. Oh well.
You can always just move. These things haven't
yeah.
proven themselves to be particularly adept at hitting people.
1. So it's an opportunity attack on me.
Alright, it will make some swings at you with its... Well, technically it's gonna bite at you. It's not clawing at you, but... A critical hit.
That's what I expected.
11 points of damage.
Yep. And then I'm gonna Divine Challenge that one.
Hell yeah.
And that ends my turn.
And as you see, it put your little divine challenge mark on him. So he is divine challenged.
Guys, this is a new frog-based
Detective game?
game.
Alright.
It's not a detective game, though. It's only a platformer.
Ilnara.
Yes, sir. Is it my turn again?
Yep.
Okie dokie. I am going to shift this way. I will move my buddy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or actually, you know what? I'll just put him right here.
Okay.
Help with Vulcan. And then hold on. There's a thing I can do. Static mode. What is this? There's no action. What the hell? That's
No,
fucking
it's
awesome.
it's static mote is your standard action. The no action one is when it explodes next turn. It takes a turn to explode. It's a time bomb.
That's
So
right.
you put the moat down, and on your next turn it explodes. And anything in it the area is hit.
The
I explode
burst
up to
3
6
too.
seconds,
That's pretty
too.
good.
It's a big burst, but the whole point is it takes a turn, so anything
Yeah.
around it can sort of move away from it.
Okie dokie. I will. I'm gonna target this panther here, and I'm going to memory hole it.
Okay.
Roll. An 18
It will hit. And as you can see, it turns you invisible.
for 6 damage.
This
If I
panther
hit
is not doing great.
Apply. Did you already apply, or did I
As
just
you can,
apply double?
as I said, it's already automated where you have turned invisible to this creature.
Oh no, I meant the damage.
Oh, that is already applied as well.
Okay, cool. Making sure.
Wait, did you spend
I hit. Oh, did I spend psychic die?
Yeah, I was about to say because you asked if it did more damage. Otherwise, the damage just rolled.
No, I was making sure the damage was already applied. I didn't have to click it on the tooltip.
No, I applied it.
Oh, okay. Well, you might want to give him back 6 health because I hit it too. That's what I was making sure. Hey, yeah,
You know what? It's good enough.
cool.
It's
Works for
meant to
me.
be a training fight so everybody can learn what their shit does. See what all the and I can see how all the automation works, which is mostly good. So,
Let's learn it.
all right, I will go to the fucked up panther. He is going to an interesting proposition here. He needs to charge. No, gonna shift to here, and Ilnari, you get to make a melee basic attack as an opportunity attack. It's gonna charge here.
A critical
My
hit
god, the crits are flying.
for 5 damage. Oh, I
Alright.
guess I don't have my spear equipped. Whatever.
Alright. That kills it. It tries to shift back to charge, but unfortunately, it's unable to do so. It goes to Valen.
Well, Valen does not have to get closer. So he's kind of stand up on his tippy toes to see over the people in the tree and Phantasmal Assault.
Phantasmal Assault.
Oh, I forgot to
That's fine, a 20 will hit. Big fat points of damage. And bam. Alright. Anything else for Valen?
Nope.
It will go to this panther, who will make a bite attack against Akmanos.
Don't crit me again.
Only going to be
Thank
an
you.
18, but it still gets its effect of shifting 4 squares. 2, 3, 4. And then it is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
This is very annoying for a slow boy like me.
They're shifty. Alright. It is going to go to Vogan. It does look like the panther is starting to run away.
I don't think I can catch it.
They are quite fast. They have 8 times 5, so 40, yeah.
Yeah, even if I move
You can charge.
sick. Yeah, I can't. How far can we with a charge?
Your movement speed.
Oh yeah, then I guess I'll charge him. Yeah.
And you can do a melee basic attack against him. And you have a +1 to your attack.
Oh yeah, you have combat advantage against it.
Yes, and it automatically has that token in because it's got granting advantage.
Click. Where's charge? Where is charge?
It did take me a
Charge
minute to
back.
find charge, yeah.
Alright, clicking it so it applies it to me.
Well, whenever you hit attack, whenever you swing your melee basic attack and you hit attack, it'll have all the list of boxes. Charges is one of them that it'll say.
You gave me that. It just brings up melee basic attack.
Yeah, and then you hit attack, and it brings up your box, and charge is one of the boxes you can click.
Oh, okay. So you're there. I see what you're saying. 24.
A 24 will hit.
8 damage to it.
All right.
I think it's actually all I can do. I don't think. Yeah, that's a standard action. Yeah, that's all I got.
All right. It does go to Ilnara.
Alrighty.
Although technically, I'll just remove your invisible because you are not invisible to him. You already killed the one you were invisible to.
Okay. I guess we're getting them. Is the tree considered difficult terrain?
Not really. It's just you can step over it. I'm not too worried about it. I'm not painting in all the difficult terrain just for the trunk.
Can I move my buddy up here?
I gotta pee, jeez. What's your speed?
It was. Oh, I guess he would. Never mind, he wouldn't be able to make it then. Well, he's
It's your yeah.
one,
You can move at
two,
your speed.
3, 4. He can get like 2 squares. Like he can get like there. Because he was like 2 squares below me, so you get 2 squares up there. Okay. And then I'm gonna do the same thing to this guy. I'm gonna mind hole him.
Give him the mind hole.
Who up minding their holes?
22 to hit.
The 22 will hit.
Damage. 5 damage. And I guess he's invisible to me.
Well, you're invisible to him.
Oh, invisible to him.
Boy, that power would be
Yeah,
fucking terrible.
That would be really bad.
Where'd he go?
All right. If that's it for you, it will go to Akmanos. Fucker's running away.
One, two, three.
Wait,
Waiting.
5.
did I miss a turn?
5. No, you assaulted that guy.
Yeah,
That was
he's got the
assault.
combat. He's still got the combat advantage on him.
Okay.
I can't even reach him. Even dashing, I can't even reach him. So I'll go here. And in my turn, my mark is off of him now.
All right. Fuck. Aw, that thing is fucking dead. It's fucking dead. Oh, fuck. I hit the wrong button. Let me go to the right person. Go. Accidentally, I hit next turn instead of next Or I hit next round instead of next turn. Let me just go through right. I'll fix everything. Okay. Moved. It's dead. Okay. You know what? It will go to Valid. Oh.
Will go to me. Okay. I'm gonna use my movement. Like that. I will target the dude, and I will do another Phantasmal Assault.
Blast him. It's barely standing at this point.
Unloved his ghost ogres.
You. How about an at one?
You can spend a hero point to re-roll
I will
it.
spend my hero point.
Well, technically, you can take another action, but the point is, same. We're doing it this way. That's better.
16.
All right, you attack it.
For 6 damage.
My God. You know what? It had 7 health, so still 7 damage.
the difference.
It's the difference is not gonna last any longer. All right, as it tries to run away, Valen, you sprint from the bush, holding your hand out. You cast Phantasmal Assault, and a swirling mist of smoke and sort of ghostly hands reach across it and scrabble across its fur as it collapses to the ground, dead. Alright. I have to go pee. I'll be right back, but then we will finish up.
And if I finish first.
Brian's always finishing.
Yeah. No one finishes first like me. That's why they call me Close Burst Kyle. Because I'm always close to bursting.
Is that what they call you?
Yeah.
That's an unfortunate nickname. Why they call you
Me
Kyle?
being his imaginary friends.
Because they don't know what my real name is.
Oh.
I haven't told them yet.
Ryan's the guy posting all the pictures on Cockplay when there's coming.
Because they tell me that I have a problem with premature ejaculation. So I don't feel comfortable telling them about me.
Max, Ryan does not post on Cock Cosplay.
I don't. And I really... First of all, that stuff doesn't exist anymore, I don't think.
It's probably because that one dude kept coming in all the pictures.
Second of all, I'm not the dude who came in all the fucking pictures.
You sure about that? You sure it doesn't exist?
Look, I don't think anyone's posted on that sub in like a year.
It's probably because that one guy kept posting all the gum pictures. They probably got tired of it.
That was Ryan.
Yeah.
He's trying to shut it down from the inside the whole time.
Ryan's trying to get rid of mod permissions so we can delete the sub.
Alright. As the last panther falls, Kevin sort of pops his head out from behind a nearby bush. And he says, wow, we really did it, huh?
Sure did, buddy.
I really
Sure did.
Holy crap. You guys really saved my hide there. Thank you.
Yeah, don't mention.
He sort of then looks at the actual tree itself that's felled. It looks like it's quite recently felled. Sort of eyes it up and down. Says, this'll do. If we can clear some of these vines that have fallen across it, this should be okay. And he sort of starts tugging at them, but they're half-hearted tugs. He's only able to pull a couple away. You don't mind help? I hate to ask after all you just did, but you don't mind helping, do you?
I'll get the vines off.
All right, go ahead and
No.
give me athletics checks.
Okay.
Okay, Vogan, you just wrap them around your hand and rip them off. Not too hard. The
Minus
vines
one.
are mostly
Got an
dead.
8.
You don't have to worry about Vogan crit that shit. So he just Kevin's tender little hands his young hands are trying to get him, but he is able to. You're after a couple of moments able to clear the vines away as he goes and he reaches into his pack and he sort of says, "All right. Luckily, it's not too far." And he upends the bag, and a bunch of dowels and nails and a bunch of sawdust falls out, but also what appears to be several dozen of these wooden scarabs. And after a moment, they sort of their legs begin skittering in place, and they all go to the trunk of the tree and slowly dig themselves up just underneath it. And slowly you can see the tree lifts just a tiny little bit on their backs as they slowly begin maneuvering the tree towards the actual river itself. And he looks at you a little bit proudly as he says, "I told you I had something that could move it."
Believed you.
Yeah, you did.
Well, I guess now, yeah. He sort of scratches his head. None of you have ever piloted a raft or portage to log down a river before, have you?
Nope, this will be a first.
Oh. Okay.
I've piloted porridge in the ocean. Is that similar?
I wish the captain was here. He'd probably be able to pilot a boat, a raft. It's basically a boat, kind of. Guess.
God, I hope so.
You haven't. Luckily, going up the river, there weren't any rapids or anything particularly dangerous. There's actually a little more, it seems like, than probably riding on this thing and not getting stuck on a place. Like a small bank, so it seems like it'll be pretty straightforward as he pushes it into the shallows. And he sort of says, "Well, all aboard, I guess."
I guess I get on it.
Alright, everyone, go ahead and give me an acrobatics check.
Oh,
Oh boy.
oh, brother.
Everyone.
Kapow!
A 10.
Oh, we got a +1. Oh,
Wow, none of us did bad. Alright.
Alright. At first, it's a little bit rough, but the tree is surprisingly buoyant. You're able to straddle it, and even though it's with all of you on it, it sinks quite low, it does maintain its buoyancy as you are able to cling onto it. Several of the vines sort of remain a little bit as like reins or handholds that you can hold on to as you make your way down to the river, or down from the river to the mouth of it. It turns out that just floating on the log itself significantly faster than walking down the river, perhaps surprisingly or unsurprisingly. And even though you do have to stop on one of these for one night, you feel relatively safe as you realize that those panthers are gone. You sort of pull the trunk up close to the river, and he is able to instead of just the beetles pulling it up, he does require your help to get it onto the land, but once it's up, you set up camp for the one night you're going to have to spend for the return. Everybody, I want a watch order for this night.
Does
I
anyone
mean,
have dark vision?
technically, I don't sleep.
I don't have night vision.
I do.
Technically,
So
you don't
I'll
sleep,
take-
but
I
you,
don't have that.
you do enter a state of torpor, kind of.
Yeah.
I will take either the beginning for the evening or the end for the morning.
You can have, like, a fire and stuff, so it's not like it's pitch black.
Right. I'll take first watch.
Okay.
I'll keep the fire going. I'll take second.
I'll go third.
I guess I'll go fourth.
Alright. Achmenos, give me a perception check.
Okie doke.
Don't do it, Ryan. He can't make you.
Alright. You're, gathered by the fire. This is burned low at this point in the night. The sky above, you look up at the, moon, and it is, no, beautiful. It is, you know, a reminder of Sayanine, and, you know, you wonder about the dreams your master had, and you wonder about shooting stars, and you wonder about, you know, the mysteries of life, and you hear a faint, just the faintest thing that is out of place, but it's something you heard. It's the same rote bird calls that the halflings were using. At night, this shouldn't be a thing. At night, these birds are asleep. And you get the feeling that this is more an attempt to get your attention than a signal. As in the direction it's coming from, you can see there is one of the halflings that followed you earlier. Off just at the edge. Well away
Look
from
at
the
him.
edge of the firelight. He looks at you for a moment, and he places the panther's the shadow panther's pelt and claw on the trunk on a log near you. He just sort of nods his head, and he disappears back into the night.
I go get it.
All right, it's a nice pelt and an impressive looking claw, although it's got a little crack in it. They might be fairly valuable. They could be maybe sold for a little bit. They're not going to make you rich, but they're nice tokens. They're trophies, really, of your first adventure together. But other than that, it's a uneventful night, save for them coming forward to give you this pelt and this claw. Alright, hold on. Yeah. Let me add this so I don't forget it into your inventory. Because I'll fucking forget it. Bay Panther pelt. And cracked predator claw. Alright. Now, Vogan, do you say anything to Vogan when you whenever he takes over the shift?
No, but I kind of like stand around wearing the panther pelt. Be like, what's that? Oh hi. Showing it off, and I want to see if he says anything.
Ask him where he got it. Tell him it's a nice pelt.
Oh, you know, I just found it lying around.
I don't believe that, but okay.
Technically, that is how we found it.
Yeah, well, you know what? I'm not fucking lying.
You didn't just help Avaldrots out, you also probably helped these halflings out, as these were pretty working in a pack. They could be a pretty formidable group if someone were caught out. But other than that, Vogan, the night passes uneventfully. Everybody else rises, dines.
Wow, where'd you get that nice cape?
Technically,
Thank you. Oh, you know, this whole thing just
your,
lying around.
your temporary hit points ended.
Yes.
Well, not yours, Vogan's. The
Oh.
meal temporary hit points only last till you take another rest, because it's like you eat your ration, but it's a improved ration because you have to eat a ration every day just to eat. But the simple meal is a better ration using the crafting system. All right, I will say they did. You do have a minor side quest. Thora did ask you to try to find some wild pepper, and that is a nature check.
Sure. I think I find some.
You find oh wow. All right, Vogan, you get. Let's see, normally be a roll a d6. Well, the guys really wanted you to find this fucking wild pepper and a fucking bunch of it.
Hell yeah, babe. I'm like, yeah. All right. Bring her the pepper.
No, fuck it, I'm just dragging 6 of them on. Alright, don't forget wild pepper is also used for that crafting recipe, if you ever wanted to craft it again. Alright, after the end of the day, you push the scarabs come out, the trunk is pushed back into the river, and you continue your lazy journey down until finally you see the mouth of it. Towards the actual mouth of it, Kevin has you pull it up on land, and he sort of says, the captain can bring the boats around here. We can get it from here, but I really appreciate it. This was exciting, wasn't it?
Sure was, Kevin.
I've never been on an adventure quite like this. I'm a master carpenter, to be sure, probably the best that is in the town, but I'm certainly no fighter. So thank you. I couldn't have done it without you.
Well, if you've already mastered carpentry, you should try fightering.
I guess maybe it wouldn't be bad. I do like hammers.
If you're gonna be on a ship, it may be useful to know how to fight.
You can use hammers for both.
He gets nervous and he says, I know, and I know that's why the captain is trying to really bolster the ship. I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to take over the living ship. I know he's gonna try, and I'm part of his crew.
Well, you should definitely learn to fight them because they're gonna fucking kill you.
He sort of hangs his head a little bit, I guess. Most of the people on the captain's ships, the people that were really good at fighting things, they sort of, well, when it seemed like they were going to be ostracized for a ship, they all being part of a mutineer ship, they kind of left, so we've kind of got the dregs. I don't, they're not bad people, but you know what I'm saying.
I mean, it really sounds like you should learn to fight then, because y'all are gonna get crushed. If you want to get out alive,
Well, you
maybe pick up a weapon.
you can fight. Maybe you can show me a thing or two.
You.
All right, I hold out my hands. Punch my hand.
he is gonna try to punch your hand. He is a carpenter, so he does have a pretty decent strength score, but he's not particularly well trained, so we'll see. Not bad. He does manage to catch it, but it's a little bit slow, very unsteady.
That probably hurt your hand a lot because I was wearing a gauntlet. That's the lesson number 1. Don't punch someone in plate mail.
He sort of shakes his hand. I got it. I think I can do that.
Now I hit my hand with the hammer.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
He's a little bit better with the hammer. Nope. He sends the hammer flying off into the distance. Oh, I need that.
Lesson 2. Do the opposite of that. Then you're good to go.
Right. I'm gonna write this down. He pulls out Misha with the notepad. But he's like, I'm committing all of this to memory. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You don't mind if I, like the captain? They sort of run him off, but I mean, I can come up on shore and maybe you can show me a thing or two. And you know, the captain's really gonna be appreciative of this. Maybe you can do some other work for him. It's not just a mast we need. The mast was just the biggest thing we needed. There's some other things that we're looking to get supplies and he even has he says he has a super secret special weapon that maybe will turn the tides in his favor. I don't know what it is. I'm not important enough, I guess, but he says there is one.
Sure. The next time you see me, I'll teach you lesson number 3.
Right. And don't worry, I'll see. Well, he'll see the Captain Vartigan. He'll see that your reward is handsomely delivered to you as soon as he can. It should be at least by well, he looks at the sky, probably tomorrow morning. But.
And I think to our group chat, lesson number 3 is duck. He's not going to like that one.
I disseminate that as oh my god, fuck. Akmenos is gonna punch that guy in the kidneys next time he sees him.
Some minor hazing never did anyone any harm, but he thanks you. Like he said,
ducking is an important skill to learn.
It's close enough to the mouth of the river that now they can send what crew he has can send some boats out to retrieve it. It can be shaped into a mast. You've done the duty well enough. Not only that, you've done it so well that Captain Vartigan looking for people to help him out, and you've proven that you're willing to work with him, though many are not, because he is considered a mutineer. You return back to the Broken Harp. It's busy, as you've always seen it. The air is filled with the excitement of the upcoming sea trials, the war trials, and some. You know, it's not like it's happening tomorrow. It's going to be some weeks away, but it's still the air of excitement. There's still the rumors of the Queen of Tides that are going around, and everything seems as it was, and yet somehow you feel slightly different, slightly elevated. You've undertaken a pretty decent job, far better than most of the jobs that you've been getting for the past, time that you've been here. This is not a menial job of cooking or cleaning or carrying stuff around. This is real adventurer's work, and it feels good. And you rest that night with a sense of satisfaction and a sense of hope for tomorrow, as in the morning, you're not simple refugees. You're simple refugees that have someone that wants to employ you, which makes all the difference.